Let's try Pacific Eddie, KFMF, Bixton, Joycey, Max. Thank you for the 26 months resub. Try not to overdo it and mess up my sleep schedule again, but we'll see what happens. Having to offset it every couple weeks is not too bad, I guess. So thank you so much, man. 130 months.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
That's tasty.
What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
What's up, Lucius, Colonel Cathcart? Channel your inner Kiefer. Alright, what we're doing here. Yeah, this is easily gonna be another 20-hour playthrough. Yeah, it's up, Brutasaur. That's right, we got all this stuff here. Just went past the swamp. Let me go get those snakes. You can get in my head, but they're right next to each other here. Except by snipers. Oh, we still have the cold. Holy shit, it's been like a day and a half and we still have the cold. The health bar is still flashing. That's crazy. Okay. Maybe Snake needs a week to recover from his cold. Or two, like me. And you got a leech too. Okay. That's just cure it, I guess. That's good. There's a giant cold in my croc cap. Yeah, if only were that easy. The python is a little rotten. Just a little bit. Only one fly on it. Poor snake, man. Sick, hungry, eating rotten food, wounded, bleeding. Why is it still flashing? Oh, because now we have food poisoning, of course. That also makes it flash like the cold. Nice. Okay, cool. Holy shit, mint. 72 months. Thank you. Good to see you. So, here we have the milk snake and the coral snake. Snake D and snake E. Right next to each other. And how they look similar, but the collars are inverted. And one of these calls is all about looks. And unfortunately, another Blue Point thing that they did, they got the picture wrong. Yeah, as I was thinking too. Eat a snake over this, even if it's a little rotten. Also, the milk snakes suck. It sucks. Let's get the checkpoint so we can get the calls about it. Yeah, I gotta do the ration call. After eating one, I guess the snake already knows the taste is terrible. Okay, they respawned. It's called paramedic. And we'll see the snake picture is actually a knife picture in this version, unfortunately. For one of them.
That's a nasty cut you've got there.
I'm okay.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of
falling
known
asleep.
poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Oh, I think I screwed myself over by doing the call after eating it, because now they're not going to tell.
I see you've caught a coral snake.
Maybe it's different.
A milk snake.
They're not going to talk about it.
The milk snake closely resembles the coral
closely
snake.
resembles
It's
a
actually
knife.
not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
Oh, maybe they
What?
still talk about it.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Yeah, the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Yeah, I know. But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
We missed out on a little bit of it. The part where Nick says, "What I look like, a lab rat?" Okay, so it's better not to eat those, actually. What else do we have here? Arowana. The crop cap reflecting.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods.
Top secret fish.
Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms
the
on
knife
Earth
snake?
evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Nick not ever paying attention to what paramedic has to say. That's the only fish we get here. I finally move away from this swamp. Oh shit. Why you do this? Got a little crocodile. It'd be funny if the croc got pulled the crocs too. It doesn't. That'd be fucking hilarious. We got a lot of messing around to do with this area, going back and forth on the base ahead. Oh, you mean the fence is electrified?
Snake, the barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current.
Right. Though I might have forgotten to tell you.
Oh.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
Electrify barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't.
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's always breaking down because wild animals keep running into it, but the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
So Eva will often forget to tell us about whatever obstacles we encounter on the way. Most likely a reference to how Big Boss forgets to tell Snake in Metal Gear 1 every time you reach something, like the gas room or the electrified floor, all the obstacles you encounter. Oh, I forgot to tell you. In Big Boss's case, he's trying to stop Snake, so he just doesn't tell him until it's too late, but in Eva's case, she might have actually genuinely forgotten.
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Yeah, maybe. Because everything plays into the player being an idiot. I think we got a thing with the dogs here. Oh, and the claymores. Where'd it go? Those Sigint might just talk about the dogs now. Maybe not until we get past the fence.
Snake, it looks like there are claymore mines planted all over that area. Claymores are a new type of anti-personnel mine produced in America. The ones you see there must have either been stolen or recovered from a battlefield in Southeast Asia. And what's more, our Russian friends seem to have modified these claymores with a special type of sensor. If you get anywhere near them, bang, you're toast. Watch your step. Claymores can be picked up by crawling over them. If you come across a minefield, try crawling through it. Snake, it looks like...
Oh, but it's not the actual Claymore call. Go through here. You might start talking about the dogs.
Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a
Okay,
new
cool.
type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the U.S. after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently, the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
Wait, so Sigint has a call about the minefield, but not Eva? You'd think it would be another one of those things she forgot to tell Snake about. Let me see.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Oh, nothing about the minefield.
Eva, that was some pretty nice driving.
Really?
Ballsy, yet overwhelmingly accurate. That kind of driving isn't something you can pick up in a couple of days.
I told you to trust me. I love motorcycles.
It is not easy to jackknife a bike like that.
So, you believe me now?
Think I'll pass on going tandem, though.
Oh, that's too bad. The crevice that...
Eva, about the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah,
Really?
yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time.
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
Snake doesn't quite get it, but you probably should do somebody for it. You'd never be able to do it yourself. The Snake doesn't quite get it. Every time Eva talks about her seduction skills.
Snake.
Eva,
Hmm?
you said you got along with the boss, right?
Oh, nice.
We get along pretty well. I admire
You can
her.
get both of her ring
Although
calls.
she's supposed to be the distant hero, for some reason she's nice to me. She even carried my bags for me the other day. I was impressed.
Your bags?
Maybe because we're both defectors. We never talk much, but I get the feeling that she understands how I feel. I've had dreams about the whole thing.
So that's one of her dreams at the end. When you're escorting her, if you put her to sleep, she'll talk about the boss. Oh, yeah, right there. That's her carrying her bags, apparently. That's why she dreams about the boss and saying, right there, that feels so good that you're carrying my bags. Oh shit, this guy's here. And then since we're right here, we can also get the other call about the dogs. That's the other thing that she dreams about, is her dog.
The crevice that... Snake. The crevice that...
I guess they don't talk about the dogs because they're asleep right now.
The crevice...
Wow, okay, so putting the dogs to sleep really prevents them from talking about it. Good thing, too, because they're just waking up. Uh-oh. And we got proper alert now. That's okay.
The crevice... Snake.
Talk about the dog.
Snake.
That's weird, she's not talking about the dogs. Hey, Biz with the 41 months, what's up, man? However, the dogs will not attack me because Crocap. Let the dog go. I guess just get rid of these guys. They'll definitely talk about the dogs at some point here. Damn it. Go to sleep. The other useful thing about camo index is if I have 90% camo index during an alert, I'll most likely miss when shooting. So camo index isn't just for sight, it's also for when they shoot at you, they miss more often. Yeah, he missed it. And the tranquilizer doesn't last nearly as long on the dogs as this does in the guards. So they wake up pretty quick. That wasn't a kick, it was a tranquilizer round. Man, everybody's freaking out here. But, oh, that's a dog again. The dog's causing half an alert first, and then a full alert if there's enemies around. That might be everyone. Ooh, I gotta test the thing with the hollow logs that somebody was talking about. I doubt it works that way though. Okay, let's lose this alert. Right here. Bad doggos. Let me think, because we're also picking up all the camos. Did I pick up the raindrop uniform? I did, okay. So, between the raindrop uniform and here, we have a zombie face paint, which I also got. The Gecko camo, which I also got. And now we have the chocolate chip uniform. Okay. I gotta really think about this so that I don't miss any. Oh, what did the evasion stop? Because somebody woke up, probably. Yeah, and then just split it on the other side here. That's okay. We're gonna be here for a while, messing with the dogs and whatnot. They just wake up quickly. It doesn't even depend on difficulty level. There's the dogs have their own fixed sleeping timer for tranquilizers. Yep, that guy's already up. Those are the two dogs on the other side. I'll just let him go back. I want to leave a couple of these guys alive at least, so we can make him hungry. Doesn't have to be all of them though. We can also mess with the fence here. I got the keratin in the swamp, right? So we're good.
Freeze.
We can get the one here. Those are just all guys, probably. Whoops.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. The tip of my gun touched the fence. Nice aim.
What's wrong?
I should start working on putting them down for good. Then keep waking up.
What's wrong?
And he'll go to sleep. Oh, but then again, I guess it doesn't matter because we're leaving the area. If you hold them up, they stay down for good, but if you leave and re-enter the area, they'll be back walking around. Oh wow, that guy's a suppressor. Nice. Half grenades. Get the keratin here. Let's just let them do their business.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh, we got the fish eating scene. If I remember right, there's only two eating scenes for animals. The snake and the fish. Now I'm about to go mess with their food storage. We haven't been to the base yet here. Can't think of any other animal that has an eating little animation like that.
Situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
That's okay, we'll be back when they're hungry. I'm just gonna casually take over this whole base.
Freeze.
The guy can see you through the hole in the wall there when he turns. Put him down here.
Freeze.
And put tranquilizer in this guy.
Just my imagination.
I had a little bit of a rotten snake earlier.
Freeze.
Got the guy inside the little room there. Let's take care of these sleeping guys first before I forget. And then they wake up. It turns into a mess.
Freeze.
Yeah, they really are only near the end of the areas.
Freeze.
The warehouse being maybe the exception. You can make a little bit more use of it because you keep going back and forth and through it. The crock cap. The mouth. Yeah, nothing to see here.
What's that sound?
Freeze.
Please don't!
That's some of that Soviet 45 ACP. Yeah, really only the one with the warehouse. You do have to backtrack through that. And the one here, the one in Groznygrad. I guess Groznygrad you also come back, but it's a little bit out of the way. And the one in the cottage next to where we fight at the end.
Speak.
I don't have anything.
Speak.
Under the bed.
Speak.
Bastard.
Speak.
I don't have anything.
But
Freeze.
that reminds me, we gotta get this. Mousetrap. God, what is it? The water camo up here. I should do these camo calls as I find them. That's half the reason I didn't pick him up in the first place. So, we're not too far behind, I guess. I only picked up like 2. Maybe 3. Okay.
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh? Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Most of these are pretty simple calls. Oh yeah, we already did the camo call because paramedic interrupts during that.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip. You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Just hang up in his face. The chances that Delta will replace the original MGS3 that is just so good that it's not worth going back to the original and absolutely nothing is missing of the experience is approximately 0. It might as well just be 0. That'll probably be there for when we want to fuck around with it, but no chance in hell. I still go back to the PS2 version to do this shit that's missing on PS3, so... yeah. And I might as well get caught up on all these camos here.
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a meme. Probably. I just hope it's either really bad or really good. It's not too mediocre. It's just like meh, yeah. Let's see. We also have the snow face paint here. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be slop, for lack of a better term. Wait, not zombie. What the heck did I just pick up the snow one? There it is. I don't know, man. There's people who like Twin Snakes out there. There's people who think Twin Snakes is the ultimate way to experience MGS1, so... I don't know shit about Silent Hill 2, but if I did, I could probably pick something apart in that too. Let's see.
You're wearing snow face paint. Snow face paint was designed for use in Arctic operations. It's most effective against snowy backgrounds.
Yeah, but Unreal Engine 5 slop. Modern mug graphics. Yeah. I don't want to get too much into that already. You guys heard my rant like 3 times. Nah. I don't think they're gonna be able to make a substitute. We also did the naked camo. We did the olive drab with the boss. Let's just get all these camo calls out of the way now.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission. But this time you're up against Spetsnaz.
Wait. Why are you giving me...
Keep in mind that...
generic calls. Did we save the Tiger Stripe call? Maybe I already did it with him. Or I did it with the boss, but then I gotta continue.
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer.
Okay. Maybe... Hold on, we'll know for sure if he doesn't talk about the Mark 22 when it's equipped. They already changed the core gameplay by adding bullet drop, so it's not gonna play the same.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Yeah, the 60 FPS bullet B thing is just inherently PS2 design causing that, going at 60 FPS. All the freaking full auto weapons shooting at twice the speed, twice the rate of fire because 60 FPS. No. There's no way it's gonna play the same. If nothing else, for bullet drop at least. I don't know why he's not talking about these. It's true that I did these camo calls with the boss, but I also got to continue after, so it shouldn't count. I didn't count for the Mark 22, so what?
The water pattern was used a lot.
I don't know why, but okay.
Looks like you've got the squares pattern on.
Okay.
Squares is a mountain camo that's basically a bunch of square patterns. It might look conspicuous at first glance, but it actually blurs the contours of the person wearing it and makes them more difficult to pick out. It should give you a low profile against reddish backgrounds like bricks and rusty metal.
Oh, that's a fun challenge. Figure out if they used the HD edition or the original as a base to base things on. Who knows? Maybe some of the lines. If the subtitles are fucked up, it'll be based in HD. There really is no winning with remakes, because it's either completely 100% faithful, meaning that it also recreates the technical limitations of the original, which makes no sense in this day and age, or it doesn't, or it's not completely faithful and it just completely reinvents things, making it a different thing. There's no winning with remakes. It makes no sense to recreate a game with PS2 limitations with modern technology. But that's what they're doing. And the second they stop doing that and then reinventing, reimagining it. So which is it? It's fucked either way if you ask me. Whatever.
So you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps.
The one solution to that would be a remake actually made by the same people who made the original. Because then it's the same ideas, the same brains, redoing the same thing with added technology. So it's very rare that a remake is made by the same people who made the first game in the first place. In that case, you can excuse it. In that case, you can completely even ignore the original and be like, okay, this is how they would have made it if they had this technology at the time. Now, it's also technically not a remaster. This is a remaster. To understand what a remaster is, first you gotta understand what a master is. And then it gets remastered. A master is nothing more than the original finished disc compiled and almost ready for release, where everything is compiled together. That's the master disc. And then it gets copied and distributed. Remaster just means recompiling things, often creating the textures or the whatever. In this case, the resolution, the textures. So it's not. People don't understand the difference between remakes and remasters. I swear, but whatever. You take all the original assets and you compile them in a master disc that later gets copied and released. When you remaster something, it means that you take all those original assets again, or at least it should on paper. Nowadays, it means that they reverse engineer things and decompile it, but whatever. Either way, you decompile the original and recompile it into a new master with added resolution or frame rate or whatever console code needed for it to run on PS3 instead of PS2, and textures and models and whatnot. But it's the same source material, it's the same engine, the same graphics, the same polygon count, shit of everything. A remake is just completely altogether making the thing from the ground up with a different engine, different graphics, different physics, different literally everything. It just happens to look the same and have the same story. So something like the HD collection is a remaster. Something like Delta is a remake. Fuck it, Tuxedo Call. Going gold, the gold master. That's where people say remaster without knowing what a master is in the first place. So how can you make sense of that?
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head-on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button.
Reinventing things.
Use it when you need the upper hand.
It's a slippery slope. I guess I walked too close to this. I triggered a call. Slippery slope. Oh, just one little change. Suddenly you're reinventing the whole game. Maybe he doesn't care. Hey, baby with PS2 size areas. I once saw it. Hopefully. Maybe.
Snake, what are you wearing now?
Tuxedo?
What, you late for a wedding or something? Come to think about it, the tuxedo is an all-black outfit. It'll probably help you blend in a dark environment. One thing you can't do, though, is equip knife-type weapons. And you can't use CQC either. Remember that.
That's it. Yeah, no CQC knife means no CQC with anything. Even though the knife is in the icon, it's just not there. Snake's not holding the knife. But Snake needs that knife to perform CQC grabs and throws and whatnot. So that's why later when we get captured, you think CQC would be the obvious answer when you're unarmed, but no, Snake needs the knife. That's why it's called the CQC knife. Okay, so we're all caught up. He wouldn't talk about some of these, but that's okay. Like the default ones. And these are the special camos that he doesn't talk about. Okay, we're caught up. We can go get the splitter camo now. Well, he needs the knife to drive the enemy into whatever direction with the pointy end. And also threaten them, I guess. I don't know, that makes sense to me actually, because
Who's that?
maybe they wouldn't be thrown so easily if they didn't have a pointy end driven into them. Yeah. Let's not do that. Now the crab battle uses the other knife. Oh, these guys are not back to their place yet. Oh.
Who's that?
God damn it. I wanted to hide behind the tree, but whoops. I guess with this new era of remakes just coming out, the word itself is going to slowly change in meaning. They start reinventing things. Changing the story in a remake is just completely asinine, if you ask me. But whatever. I guess when we look at movies, they kind of do that already. And that's what we're basing it on. Okay, splitter. Dog calls. And then, oh shit, now I gotta take over the base again. Oh well. It depends if you're looking at it from the technical aspect, I guess, or the abstract creative aspect. Oh, it's a remake in a different setting. Yeah, reminds me of one of the calls Paramedic has about the Seven Samurai, where she talks about it being a remake, or with the Seven Samurai and the Magnificent Seven, being a remake of the Seven Samurai in a Western setting. She calls it a remake. What movie is she gonna talk about right now? I
You want to
wonder.
save? Hold on a sec.
There's new jank. Hey, nice. Yeah, I was literally just talking about with the masters not really existing anymore.
Snake, have you ever seen The War of the Worlds?
That would have been nice if you talked about it now.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong?
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie.
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie.
I saw it, all right?
What a time to be alive. People shitting on Unreal Engine, what it's turned into. When it used to be the most respected fucking thing in the industry, revolutionary at the time. And then Epic Games selling out for Fortnite, of course. Not the doggo again, damn it. There's still a guard around. What a time to be alive.
HQ, please respond.
All the doggos coming here. Fucking Fortnite, Unreal Engine 5. Whoops, I shot him in the face. Look, you can actually disarm people. Hungry doggos. Hey. Is he going for it too? They're eating without you over there. It keeps them all busy for a while. Nice. Damn, it takes him that long to eat a snake. Maybe we can finally get the dog call. I had the first dog that finished it, and the other two are like question mark.
They sicked attack dogs on you?
3 dogs.
People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding
Funny because
on
it's
you.
true.
They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and
Yeah, I
are
wanna
deadly
check
in
that game out,
proximity
too.
encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
Snake, sorry if I forgot to tell you, but they've got attack dogs prowling that area. If they find you, you'll be in for a rough time. Attack dogs are trained for fighting, and you won't be able to shake them off so easily. If they bark at you, it'll alert nearby patrols to your presence. Be careful not to get spotted by those dogs.
Yeah, paramedic talks about him being Great Danes. Eva has a couple calls about him where she talks about her dreams
The
about the
enemy's
dogs.
attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not.
I know what you meant.
I can tell.
Oh,
I used to have a dog.
you had a dog.
Yeah. Oh, what's so funny about it?
Nothing. It's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute, but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
But that's the call about her other dream about housebreaking the dog. So when she says, right there, Fido, she's talking about teaching the dog where to poop, not other things.
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking.
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face.
You can't see my face.
No, but I can imagine it. Don't you dare think about trying to capture an attack dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
Snake, be careful of those attack dogs.
Don't worry. I know how dangerous they are.
No, you're the one who's dangerous.
Me?
Those dogs are just innocent animals, even if they've been trained to kill. You shouldn't hurt them unless you have to.
But
You know, humans and dogs have been living together for 50,000 years ever since the Stone Age. Sure, they make good pets and watchdogs, but they also help us out in a variety of different fields. Not just as police and army dogs, but as hunters, shepherds, rescuers, and seeing eye dogs. They deserve our respect.
I know what you mean. I'm a dog sled fan myself.
In the future, many of the jobs that dogs do now will probably be taken over by machines. They'll have miniature unmanned reconnaissance vehicle and security systems. And in the 21st century, I'll bet they'll even be selling robot dogs as pets.
You've got to be kidding.
But even if that happens, dogs will still be our most trusted companions.
Unmanned recon vehicle. That's a pretty scary thought.
Well, for now, trained dogs are the best they've got.
Another little Solid Snake reference there. Dog sled fan, of course. Now, Big Boss likes dog mushing, his clone of Solid Snake, the opposite way. Yeah, of course, Kojima knew.
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs in that area. Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well. Snake, it looks like...
Okay. Did we get the splitter camo call? Probably not. Dogs. No. Go away.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for signal intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
No, yeah, that's how it used to be when the internet was still fresh back in the day. There's enough just cool military gadget and cool military talk and mechanic and MGS3 to just keep people happy, yeah.
Looks like you're wearing the splitter pattern camo. Splitter was used quite a bit in World War II on German aircraft and stuff. The pattern helped mask the plane's attitude and direction in dogfights. Even now, it's still being used as camouflage in some places. It works best when you wear it against a steel or stone background.
Some of the timeline notes at the end of the game say that Sagan establishes ARPANET, something like that. But what he's really talking about there is the internet of the 21st century. Often you'll see a paramedic talk about the 21st century, make reference to, but in the 21st century they'll do this and that, so whatever. So, because of course the game is just trying to talk about the time frame it actually came out in. So that's what he's talking about there. 2005 would be Godzilla's 40th anniversary. They just still want to talk about the year the game came out, even though it's set in the 60s. Or when you do the James Bond call with Zero, I wouldn't be surprised they made 20 more of those movies. But yeah, given the MGS3 slop, it's probably gonna keep most people happy. Let's see. You need to find the correct input DLL file for pressure sensitivity. It was a huge pain in the ass, and when I finally found it, it worked. There's a lot of outdated... Okay, so you found it already. That it already gives... Okay, the way that you know that you got pressure sensitivity working on PCSX2 is if you turn on the input display, it shows numbers when you press a button. It shows you the pressure in I think a 0 to 255 numerical value. That's how you know it's working. If it doesn't do that, then you don't have pressure sensitivity. But the numbers, what do they mean?
Hey, this works.
It was a pain in the ass to even find the correct file to put in there for a long time. Because there's a lot of outdated information. Old articles, old forum posts, old files up for download. That are for old versions and old PS3 drivers.
Freeze.
And now they're all different. Actually, one of the files that I don't want to go out and look for again because of that. It's a pain in the ass to look for it. So, I just have copies of it everywhere. One day, when things really start failing, that's going to be the ultimate way to play these games. We'll just go back to 4x3.
Freeze.
No, I'm talking about... Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's...
Freeze.
Yeah, when PS2, PS3s really start failing and there still wouldn't be a modern console with pressure sensitivity. Eventually, I anticipate that's gonna be the last way to do it. a single DLL file, an emulator. Hopefully, emulation will get a lot better by then too. Maybe in about 10 or 20 years, PS2 emulation will actually be proper. And not a bunch of hacks to make things work.
What's that sound?
Although it is a lot better than it used to be. PS3 emulation, that's right. I still gotta try that. I still gotta try emulating the HD edition, see what happens.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. I was too lazy to even turn this direction there. Okay, let's blow some shit up here. Yeah, I'm just wondering about things like the volume balance and the loading times and the codec loading and MGS2, all that stuff. I want to see how it is in emulator. We're about to get a trophy too.
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
And what this translates into in terms of gameplay is when you get an alert, they only have one magazine of AK ammo. So they'll shoot more sparingly, and when they run out, they'll switch to their Makarovs. So that's what it does, practically speaking. Yeah, you don't need pressure sensitivity for Peace Walker. Yay. I don't know what, because the pressure sensitivity on what's it called, PCSX2, it seems to come from a combination of the DS3 drivers and the input driver DLL. Shit, I left that guy awake or asleep, and now he's up. So even if you had another like third-party controller with pressure sensitivity, I don't know how you would go about using those drivers for it. Maybe you don't need to, I don't know. But what I can tell you for sure is that you can't use it on modern consoles, because even if it is compatible, just having it has to be both hardware and software. So the games themselves don't even care about pressure anymore. So even if you physically have it in the controller, it doesn't matter. The games, the console interfaces, whatnot, they just don't have it anymore. If the PS5 doesn't have pressure sensitivity on its native controller, then hooking up a third-party controller that has it to it will do nothing. At best, it will just still register the same input. At worst, it won't register any input. Just like if you use a PS4 controller on a PS3, which you can do to move around the interface and maybe some games, but the second you start MGS2 and 3 with it, it doesn't work at all. Nothing. If you use a DS4 on a PS3, you can play Peace Walker with it, because like we were saying, it doesn't need it, being a PSP game. It's unfortunate. Okay, we took care of that guy. That's why you can only really do it on PS2, PS3, or emulator that has software support for it, and a hardware controller that has it, and the right drivers. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. So it's not even Konami's fault, it's Sony. Until they release another console with pressure sensitivity, or some sort of software update for the PS5, or not even for the PS5, but for the games. So whoever is in charge of the hardware has to have it in the controller, and whoever is in charge of the software has to program it into the game. What a clusterfuck.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT.
Yeah, it feels different between
Take
PS2
warning,
and PS3
though.
for
The
sure.
radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
I don't even really care for the pressure sensitivity itself. Like, do I care about being able to do this without firing? It's nice, but it's sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's not even reliable. The problem is that they changed the other controls. If that's gone, if this little function here is gone, suddenly it fucks with the entirety of the rest of the controls. And that is the thing that is just crazy to me. So that's why even PC MGS2 Substance is okay, even though it doesn't have pressure sensitivity support in itself. At least it doesn't fuck with literally all the other controls to make up for it. Yeah, I don't use this often. Like most of the time you'll see me switch guns if I want to put it down reliably in front of an enemy or just unequip it, but I use it a lot with rifles, I guess. I do use it a lot, because you have no choice with an AK, for example. I do this a lot. Something as simple as this. Look at this. Aim, shoot, and then keep aiming, and shoot again. You can't do this in the Master Collection. If you try doing this in the Master Collection, okay, so since you can't keep the gun up, you also can't keep the sights up. So every time you shoot, if you want to shoot in semi-auto, say, or you want to shoot one round, to aim, it looks like this. And then immediately puts the gun down. What if I wanna keep aiming, you know, after I fire? It immediately puts the gun down after you fire once because of that. Yeah. That's fucked. Yeah, you can't do this. Whoops. Let's blow shit up. The rifles are handy for holdups because you can just use this animation instead of having to grab people and see you seeing them to put them down. It's much quicker. And then there's, of course, the worst part of all. Actually, no, the second worst part of all is that you always end up fucking running around like this with your gun aimed in the Master Collection. You unequip the gun, it doesn't forget that you put the gun down. I mean, it doesn't remember that you put the gun down. So, okay, right now I'm pressing square to simulate what happens in the Master Collection. It's as if you're running around holding square the whole time. You equip a gun, it does this. Like, what the fuck, man? But that is only the second worst thing about it. The main worst thing about it is that the analogs in MGS2 are completely fucked. If you try running, even using L3, if you try running with a rifle up in MGS2 and you tilt the analog full speed, it just doesn't work. It puts the gun down immediately. For what reason? I don't know. If you tilt it a little bit, you walk, if you tilt it full speed, it puts the gun down and then runs. You have to tilt it about 75% of the way. If you tilt it, 2 3/4 of the way, I guess 3/4 or 2 2/3 of the way, then you can run without putting down the rifle. What the fuck is up with that? There's absolutely no excuse for that. Let's blow shit up. Some lag and then trophy maybe. Cool. Just because. Strangely, the boss did not invent Heinz. Zero and Big Boss did. Oh man, the fucking D-pad inventories, man. Oh no.
Major.
Behind 8,
What is it?
actually.
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah. The one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter.
Hopefully the
as
legacy
Hind
mode
from now on.
has...
The Hind you see parked
man.
at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
That's the other thing. You gotta figure out how to tailor your own experience in Delta with all the different filters and settings and legacy mode and whatever the fuck. Is it gonna change the controls too? Is it gonna change the camera? Is it gonna change the colors? No, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. It may even be a completely different experience depending on how you set it up. But now that you have to fucking set up your own game because there's options. Because, damn man, I mean, god damn it, they don't even know what the intended experience is. Okay. So this will actually make things harder on the mountain. If you blow up the helicopter here, then we'll have the flying platform guys in the mountain area, which are more annoying to deal with. But that's okay. They're disgusting portable meals.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
Oh, we haven't eaten one
It
yet.
looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Okay, he still says it, even if you haven't eaten it. If you have eaten one, he says, no, they're not. They're disgusting portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers. Oh, the great debate. Forget everything we talked about so far. What flavor is the calorie mate gonna be in Delta? Because they changed this. That's maybe one of the ways we could tell if they base it on HD or original. The original PS2 calorie mate is a chocolate one with red letters, the red logo. Oh fuck, is it even gonna be there at all? They haven't shown a calorie mate yet? So in the original, it was red, the chocolate one. This one's maple. This purple one is a maple flavor. For some reason, they changed it in HD. Nah, it's not a fuck up. It was a deliberate choice because they also changed. You can read the ingredients. Blah, blah, blah. Orange peel, starch, cheese, salt, chocolate, maple sugar. It's not just the color or the texture. The ingredient list also has maple stuff in it. Wait. All this marketing, all this hype, all this whatever the fuck videos they release, all these bags that they gave people, and not a single calorie mate, hype, hint, or sign at all? I don't keep up with it because I don't want to get spoiled, but are you guys telling me that there's 0 calorie mate marketing, or not even a little hint at it in Delta so far? 0? Nothing? Wait a minute. Well, Peace Walker, the Doritos got replaced, and the Mountain Dew, and the Axe body spray, and the Pepsi next, and Famitsu and whatnot, because those were Japan licenses. Do you think they would have fucking post some meme, some reference, some marketing thing? Little calorie mate. There's nothing. Oh my god, it begins! The MGS4 paradox. If they're doing this for Delta, imagine MGS4 and all the licenses in MGS4. Call this the MGS4 effect. When it has like 50 licenses in it that will not be renewed, so any new re-release is either going to be fucked or not happen at all. But we could see a little bit of MGS3 and Delta maybe already. Nice. We haven't seen any Delta calorie mates. I don't know. I'm just asking chat. I generally don't know. Anyway, let's make people hungry by destroying this food storage shed. Oh, damn. Feature 5. It's a rat. So this will make people hungry, enemies hungry in the previous area, or when we come back here, it has to have a loading screen for it to trigger. So it does a lot of things. They'll be complaining that they're hungry, so you can hear them and figure out where they are that way. It lowers their stamina so that they go down in just a couple punches or a single roll. And it makes them hungry, so they'll eat anything that you throw on the ground. So you can poison them or lure them around with food. Since we have dogs in the previous area, we can also make the guards and the dogs fight over the food a little bit. I think the guards are a lot quicker at eating it. So yeah, it does help, but like we were talking about earlier, it's always like at the end of some area wouldn't be backtracking to, or it's just too out of the way to really make use of these little mechanics of blowing up their food and ammo storage, unfortunately. But we can mess around with it a little bit here.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie.
Okay, there's a screenshot.
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Ah, damn it.
But what is this thing? Never seen anything like
I
it.
forgot to eat it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids,
There's a
vitamins,
screenshot with calorie.
carbohydrates,
Okay.
and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a
Yeah,
mission.
the key for calorie mate.
Really? Aren't you
ad.
always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie
Keeping
intake
people
and
waiting.
receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
No, they don't.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Oh, I don't think the ocelots are assigned to any particular area. And their AI is different anyway, so that they're not even... They probably don't even have the option to be hungry. But if you want to look, that is a neat little detail, because they're more well-equipped and well-funded. Maybe, who knows.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index...
Yeah.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Do your job, paramedic. Why you gotta be like that all the time? My job to tell them about food, but... I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna complain about it the whole time. I even have a guide for it. Alright, now let's go mess with the guys in here. They'll be hungry. The rats they're okay. Like 20-25% stamina maybe. Oh, maybe a little bit more. Now they're complaining that they're hungry. Okay, is there still people down from last time? Oh shit, that guy died in the fucking electrified fence, that's right. Yeah, there's a couple dead people here. Whoops. I'm probably gonna end up shooting these Kerrigans like 5 times each because I don't remember if I got it or not. I think I got this one already. Because somebody was saying something kind of suspicious the last time I was playing, which I don't think works that way. That if you hide in a hollow tree and stick your rock cap out, the guards will notice. I don't think this part of the crock cap that sticks out has any hit or sight box to it, but it's also true that I never fucked around with these hollow trees, really, so maybe they specifically made something for it, but kind of doubt it. Let's test it, I guess. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have put those guys in there. Let's try with this one. That would be a cool new mechanic that I never messed around with. Because I figured it was just a place to hide, you know, not that they wouldn't have any special mechanics to them. And the fuck, he turned around.
Huh? What was that?
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way, dude.
Freeze.
There's absolutely no way. that they notice the crop cap sticking out of it. Fucking dog, man. Wakes up so quickly. I should just kill that dog. Fuck it, let's reset the area. Yeah, I think... I don't know why. Somebody said that was a thing. I don't think so. God damn it. Hold on. This dog is kind of annoying. For what I'm trying to do right now. Do we have the other guy here? Nope, must be one of those two dead guys. Unfortunately, the two guys that are close to the dog are dead. Then we'll have to drag him there. Then again, the guy's name said it was a salt miner, so maybe he was trying to mine some salt out of me. This fucking dog waking up. And the other guy's a radio guy, isn't he?
Control here. Enemy sighted.
Everybody's gonna spawn. Ah, yeah, dogs plus guards, automatic alert. That would have been a good use case for a chaff grenade, actually. Alright, fuck it. Oh yeah, they also only have one magazine of AK ammo, like we were talking about. So pretty soon, he's gonna switch. There we go. And he says, damn it. He just drops the AK. Nice. Ah, that's what they say, damn it, too. Nice. Let me see something. Bite him in the dick. Oh shit, that's right. I don't have the fly camo yet. The dogs don't seem to care. Who the fuck else is there? I don't want to kill the dogs, but the tranquilizer doesn't last very long enough. Unfortunately. And you can't even refresh it, I think. It just works a weird way. just wanted to feed a guy something and have the dog fight over it. This whole area is just messed up from before still. I have to start messing with these guys. Those dogs are definitely gonna wake up. They're probably gonna wake up real soon, actually. Yep, there you go.
This is HQ.
Control here.
Bad doggo.
What's going on? Respond.
Fuck it, they'll probably respawn anyway.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Control here.
I feel like they kind of started going off a little bit with the PS2 and PSP shit for Siphon Filter. It just feels off compared to the rest. Especially the PSP shit, but you would expect that. How should we do this? That guy is gonna see the dead guys.
What's wrong?
Why don't we just let him call? Respawn everybody. Yeah, we'll do that. So that if we get an alert, actually that was the way to go. Let them all respawn. Just reset the area to what it should be. Ooh, the craps. Oh well, this boy we can mess with. Yeah, so now these two dead guys should. Where are you going? Oh shit! I just want these two dead guys to respawn. Let's see, we have the assault guys here, and then okay, there's more. So that could be the two dead guys that respawn and the two assault guys. And maybe some more. This guy. Yes. Oh shit, the knife actually hurts. Oh, they're hungry, that's right. So he just gets stunned. See, that tells me there's at least one guard still around. Wait, get back here. Oh yeah, I also found out only recently that the dog couldn't jump through this gap here. Oof. Sorry. They can jump through that. It's kinda crazy. Who the shit is still awake? Right here? Wow. This is how the farm alerts. Oh, there he is. That kind of rage. Let's let them go back to where they're supposed to be. I wonder, actually, are they gonna get rid of the dead bodies, or they should, but I need to remember next time not to fuck with this area too much. Okay, let's see what. That's probably gonna take a second for them to wake up. If I go back right away, they might still be awake. Stunned, I mean. Let's see. No? No, yes. That guy's back. That guy's still down. Just the last guy, though. Am I gonna feed them? I don't have anything poison or rotten. Oh well. Maybe we'll just feed them the rat. Or I'll feed them my snake. I don't know.
Freeze.
Should have kept that. No, wait. I should have kept the poison dart frog from the swamp. That's right. Because that's the other detail about it, is that the dog seemed to know. Wait, I forget this every time. The dogs are picky about something, whether it's poison. I think they just know what's poisonous or venomous. Poisonous. God damn it. They just don't eat the poison food. I used to think they were picky about like meat versus plants or mushrooms, but I think it's the poison dart frogs, for example. They just know, and they don't eat them. Yes, yes. But what if you eat the venom? That can't be good either, right? Do they eat the ration? I don't know. I think they just happen to know what's poisonous. They eat the venom.
Nobody here.
I mean, actually, I think there might be some venom that is okay if ingested, but not if it enters your bloodstream. Okay, we got the dog and the guy there.
So long.
Fight!
I hear something.
The dog takes a while to eat. What? Why are you not...
There's nothing here.
What? What the fuck?
Huh?
Well, that's what he gets for not seeing it, I guess. Okay, that was weird, because he should have been hungry. And he didn't care about the food. Fuck. I actually don't know why he didn't see it at all. Hmm.
What's that sound?
Nice. So you can kind of disable these. They don't cause a caution if you shoot them. But obviously, it's gonna be a sound.
Huh? What's that sound?
And now, if I pull the rope, nothing happens. Nice. See, those would shake and get you into a caution. I almost thought I was going to get the caution from that too, but now just shooting it doesn't. I need more food. I thought we were finally done with the swamp, man. But no. I should have brought some poison dart frogs and whatnot. Also, while we're at it, let's have that guy respawn too. Back to the swamp it is. Hello?
Who's that?
Maybe we'll just go for the easy gun. Wonder if it lasts longer. Probably not.
This is HQ.
The claymore.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I always get stuck here for like 2 hours, fucking around with the dogs and the food and the enemies. Okay, let's bring some. Better be careful not to call paramedic. Bring some mushroom. Bring some fruit. And bring some poison frogs. Okay, we can bring some croc meat too. Maybe we'll capture the coral snake alive, just because. Throw it at people. Apparently bring some leeches too. Wait, that's non-frog. I guess I'm all Steve. Yeah, I just needed to fix my sleep schedule so that I'm actually awake during the day. And there's a poison dart frog. Some bug juice. I actually kind of want to get the call about it too. We'll need a few of these. I had a little bit of trouble falling asleep last night, but it worked out, well, decent enough. Oh wow, there's so many. Okay, there's 3. That'll do. Let me pick that up. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? You good? Are you sexually frustrated? This croc is just humping the water. I don't know. I don't think this is supposed to happen. But maybe because he's just between the rain and the water. Or maybe because he finds my croc cap just irresistible. A 30-ounce Yeti, thank you for the 10 months. I think it's trying to attack me as if it was in the water, but we're not. Like, he's just in between the terrain and the water, and I am on the terrain, still walking around. I'm playing MGS3 wrong, I think. They do that when they're about to attack you, but he can't. Nice. He's just happy to see me. Aw. Damn, I fixed it. Unfortunately. Hey. That was fun while it lasted. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's just an animation thing. Let's see. Oh shit. I hit it. Sorry. I was just trying to distract that one. Whoops. A blue 115 once. Thank you. That was fun while it lasted. Let's eat a poison dart frog. Let's get the coral snake. I'm just eating all the... I mean, playing all the games wrong. I'm eating the game wrong. It still gives you stamina. So if you're desperate for stamina, you just take that and then take the antidote.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Yeah, I know.
How?
You really want to hear?
Never mind. I got it.
Or it makes you throw up. At least rotten food does. This game kind of treats poison and rotten food the same way. Like food poisoning. No, it's stomach aches, digestion medicine. Okay, but food poisoning sounds more like something rotten than poison. But whatever. What they mean by food poisoning is just literally just the toxin, the poison that you eat. Well, you can also eat something rotten. That's maybe what people think of more when we say food poisoning. And that gives you a different condition. Well, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But there's a different medicine for his digestive medicine and antidote for the two. But yeah, when you eat something rotten, snake will throw up after a while. The poison just I don't. Oh yeah, it also makes you throw up. But what it does is it also does damage over time. I don't think eating rotten stuff does damage over time. So they're two different conditions. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not literal poison. It's just bad food. It's just funny because it's food poisoning. Like literal poison. And venom and digestive. So yeah, they're different conditions. Okay, let's take some of these out. Poison dart frog, coral snake. Oh, this other crap away. I don't know if I should use the infinity face paint or the easy gun. I guess the easy gun were also near invisible. Hey. Also, with all these injuries, I'm slowly building up my health bar. So, let me test something, actually. If I use stealth camo, right? Will the dogs see me? This is a downgrade. Oh, okay, never mind. They do see you. I was gonna say, if they don't see you... Took them a second, though. It would have been a downgrade from MGS1. Because this MGS1, the stealth camo doesn't work on the wolf dogs. Because they can sniff you out, of course. So, okay, so they kept that. I wasn't sure, I haven't tried it in a while in MGS3. But at the same time, they're somewhat affected by camo index. But I guess if you just, whoops, if you just stop in front of them for too long, it's weird the way it works. It didn't see me right away. I'm gonna get there without fucking with anybody right now. The last time I learned something new, it happens every few playthroughs still. Was there something in MGS3 the other day? But for sure, something minor in MGS2 that I learned just the other day when we were playing it again for the millionth time is that you can shoot down the little platform that falls off with the stairs after the Harrier. Because normally you walk on it on lower difficulties as a ration. It feels weird using this thing. But you can also shoot it to make it fall off, which I found out accidentally. Dogs and fly camo. Yeah, you can find some dogs outside Granite's lab after you get the fly camo. So we can test that. Hold on, because I just want to get there without.
I think I saw something. Who was that?
Magic of the easy gun.
Huh? Who was that?
They don't call it the easy gun for nothing.
Huh? Who's that? Huh?
Whoops. Forgot about the footstep noise. Which the easy gun also says masked, but it doesn't. As we just saw. The easy gun description says, when equipped, causes stamina to recover faster and keeps the camo index high. Also eliminates footstep noise. No, it doesn't. It's a lie. Oh man, the hard gun. It lowers your camo index and accelerates your stamina. Decreasing. Nice. The EE gun. Well, you can already do that a number of ways, of course, by playing naked or whatnot. But it would be funny if this is a hard gun too. Let's do the call because Sigint is so proud of his easy gun, actually.
Aha! You're using the easy gun.
Yeah. What is this gun anyway? I've never seen anything
This looks
like
cool, man.
Of course you haven't. It's a noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun I designed especially for Fox.
it. A noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun. But it doesn't have a...
It doesn't need a suppressor.
What do you mean?
The noise-suppressing mechanism is built into the tranquilizer rounds themselves. The inside of the powder case contains a tiny piston. It's set up so that when the firing gas pushes the piston pushes the bullet out of the chamber. The firing gas is sealed within the chamber by the piston, preventing it from escaping outside. That's why there's no sound when it fires.
Fascinating.
While I was at it, I also fitted it with an experimental laser sight. That ought to give you a good aim even when you're shooting from the hip. And just having the easy gun equipped makes it tougher for your camo index to drop.
Wow.
And it'll help you recover your stamina.
Nice.
On top of all that, it looks just like a Liberator.
A what?
A Liberator. We supplied them to the resistance in Europe during World War II. They look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the part I had the most trouble with. Getting the feature I just mentioned to work in a gun of that size and shape wasn't easy.
But why?
Why what?
Why'd you go to all the trouble of making it look like a Liberator?
'Cause it looks cool, man. Why do you think?
Yeah, I wonder how quiet it is in real life. That kind of, it's like what the McGann revolver uses. No, wait, no, that's just stealing the thing between the cylinder and the gap by pushing the cylinder. No, that's different. It's the PSS. The PSS uses that. In MGS4, you can see it. Olga also has a PSS in MGS2 first. It's funny that they combine the kind of Soviet cartridge with the Liberator of all things. That to be his most proud invention. Lets you zoom in for no particular reason whatsoever, just because it's easier. Oh shit, that... Hold on, does it have that kind of range? Oh my god. Dude. How is this gonna work with bullet drop in Delta? Are they gonna make the easy gun exempt from bullet drop? Because it's the easy gun. The concept of the sealed gas piston cartridge is real. Used with the PSS and probably some other guns, but yeah, obviously the Liberator is not nearly as convenient. I wonder what the PSS is the easy gun rather is gonna be like in Delta. They'll have to add another effect to it that it doesn't have bullet drop. Oh shit.
HQ respond.
Ah, damn it.
This is HQ.
Patrol.
I still have to go mess with that guy. But anyway, let's mess around with the dog here. And the guy. Ah shit, if I equip this, is gonna see me. Give him some meat. They both found food. The poor dog.
Better than nothing.
Wow. They're so picky. Well, the Liberator is supposed to be pretty fucking awful. So that's cool. It's a cool detail. Maybe I should just do the show to stealth camo on. So the guards also have their own individual tastes. Oh yeah, there was something that I found recently. That the food you give them, it actually matters in how much stamina they recover from it. Like now that I fed him a mushroom, let's see. Okay, I gotta deal with another roll. Like the mushroom shouldn't be that good, and it doesn't give that much stamina, but this is just extreme difficulty. I can't do this stuff on European Extreme because it would just end the game. Okay, let's see. So, if we give him nothing, I'm just gonna do this with stealth camo. If we give him nothing, he'll go down in 2 punches. Like that. Because if you don't get too close to the dog, and it doesn't sniff you. It seems to be affected by camo index also. Yeah. You have to get really close for them to sniff you out. Like that. Nice. Okay. So 2 punches if we're given nothing. This is one of those things that are just oddly specific about this game. Let's see, we give him the mushroom now. Should be pretty bad stamina recovery.
Food!
The dog is gonna start eating it, but then the guy takes it away. Okay. Now. Okay, now that actually recovered his full stamina because it took 10 punches. But we need something else then. Maybe a rat. But that's weird. I remember testing it in a different area and it didn't give him the full stamina. Let's just try it again. Maybe this guy just likes the mushroom. It's weird that he doesn't say it tastes bad or something, because usually they have the same reaction as Snake with the things that taste good and things that taste bad. Like this one should be pretty like meh. It's okay.
Food!
Or I wonder if it's because the dog is eating it. Oh, what?
Huh?
He said the same thing again.
Huh? I hear footsteps.
And again. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I wonder if it's because a dog touches it that somehow fucks with it. I keep forgetting to keep the stealth camo out. Yeah, we got the single action on me to mess around with Ocelot. But I gotta fuck around with the food some more. Let's get maybe a rat. Gallery mate respawn. the ration too. I know these guys are hungry. They don't know it's there. They really should stop spawning once you blow up the thing, but whatever. Okay, now if I give him the rat, is he also gonna like that? Does this guy just like everything?
I haven't eaten in so long.
Huh?
Ha! Food!
No, something's off, dude.
Huh?
I think the dog touching it actually fucks with it. Because you said something different earlier. Let's okay, I think I just learned something new again then. When you get them in this weird situation with both the dog and the guy are eating it, Let's get the doggo out of the picture. What? Something's off, dude. I distinctively remember that they don't recover the whole stamina from smaller food items. And then we try giving, like, guy in the area before the end, like noodles or something. And then he restored full stamina. Let's try someone else.
Footsteps? Munchies!
That guy stole it.
That's terrible.
See, it's supposed to taste bad. And it's also supposed to not give him the full stamina.
Freeze!
1, 2, 3. See? What is the deal with that guy? Maybe that guy just likes mushrooms. Wait. What? Why is this guy who's not fed also 3 punches? Now it's 2. I think, does the second punch hurt more, maybe? I guess it does. Okay, I didn't know that. The second punch does more stamina damage. So that the 1-2 is enough. Oh, especially if you hit him in the dick. The 2 punches, or 3 single punches. So this guy just ate the mushroom, and he, oh, whoops, oh well. He still didn't, oh shit, don't kill him too. He still didn't recover his full stamina. Maybe the guards have individual tastes.
That's alright, I guess.
1, 2, 3. They don't recover stamina at all when they eat something they don't like. Wait, let me try the roll, because the roll should also knock him out. No? He did recover a little bit. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Now he has full stamina. Wait, no, it's not. I am so confused right now. Trying to gauge how much stamina this guy recovered.
It's the enemy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he has full stamina. But he didn't at first. It's weird the way it works.
This is HQ.
I think maybe when you knock him out the first or second time, it just, if they're fed, it just doesn't recover everything at first, but then it does. It's so weird. Okay, right now they're not fed at all. The roll should knock him out. There we go. Okay, so the roll knocks him out when they're not fed at all. What about 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That second punch just does more damage. But then give him, I don't know, mushroom.
It's the enemy.
And he doesn't care because he's alerted.
Freeze!
Don't get electrocuted. Where is it?
Munchies! What is this?
Okay, so he ate the mushroom. He didn't like it. The roll shouldn't knock him out now. What? It does. It's like he didn't recover any stamina from it.
It's the enemy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now he did recover his stamina.
We're under attack. We're under attack?
Okay. So
This is HQ.
it's like they don't really recover their stamina until after you stun them and wake them up again. Even when they're hungry and you feed them. The fuck? They just appeared out of nowhere to die. We're gonna test all these little gameplay mechanics in Delta. So in order for them to fully recover their stamina, you have to stun them first. And then they'll recover. Let's feed them something really good now. Let's feed them a calorie mate. Does that give them instant stamina? As whatever stamina this gives, it's definitely full, so.
Tastes good.
Okay.
Nothing here.
1, 2, 3. Nope. Look, now he recovered the stamina immediately. 10 punches. What is the deal with this?
HQ.
So they recover it,
Confirm their status.
just not immediately. I guess this maybe the stun just. Hold on. Let me try on these guys that I did not feed. When they wake up from getting stunned the first time.
We're under.
No, they're still low stamina. That's an oddly specific way that it works. So the food that doesn't give us much stamina still gives them full stamina, but after you stun them the first time. Meanwhile, the good food gives them full stamina right away. What a weird fucking way to implement it. That's what my conclusion is after some testing.
We're under attack.
Ah, well, let's give him some poison frog.
What's wrong?
They'll notice eventually.
HQ.
Nobody's hungry right now
This
because
is HQ.
they're investigating.
Patrol here.
Damn,
Under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
this is fucking weird the way it works. I gotta test it again
Keep your eyes open.
in the other area where I was fucking with this last time. Oh, let's watch that guy die. He was spamming it. That guy just fucking died in front of everybody, and nobody cares. Oh fuck!
What's wrong?
Who's that?
How can you not care? Okay, now we need to die for real. Hey, Finvar, thank you for the 9 years. Okay, what an interesting little in-depth dive into these food mechanics. Now let's get this guy out of the way and fuck with the dog. Because I think, what is it? Guards only need to be fed once. And then now it's the dogs too, I think. Yeah, you can die from fall damage in this. So, let's see if the dog's picky. We'll give him some fruit. Okay, he still eats it. Let's wait until he's done. But I'm pretty sure.
Footsteps.
I'm pretty sure you only feed up once. Now let's give him some crock meat. He was going for a nap there. Yeah, he no longer cares about food. Just the noise. Oh shit. Yeah, you just can't get too close. Yeah, so they're not picky about it being meat. But they will know if something's poisonous. Taser and syringe. Oh shit, I see it. I guess. Okay, so if I give him a poison frog. Yeah, he just knows. Give him a mushroom. He doesn't like the mushroom. Give him the... okay, so it's mushrooms that they're picky about. And poisons frogs and whatnot. Let alone poison mushrooms then. I remember they were picky about something. Looks at it and is growling at it. He knows it's bad. Same with the mushroom. Nice. Okay, but fruit is okay. And then obviously meat is okay too. Dog is eating the guava. I stole it back. Okay, well, he's just gonna put it now. Well, then if we give it a live snake, I don't think it's gonna do anything with it. We're just gonna ignore each other. Nah. Too bad there's no cats in this. That's for our enemies. they do have an animation where they're grappling with a snake, and they get, depending if it's poisonous, sorry, venomous or not, then they'll also get poison from it. Venom from it? Nah. Here's my snake D. Oh, and then they'll stomp or knife it. It's the Ocelot who stomps on them. Speaking of cats, Ocelot stomps on the. Wow, the poison lasts just long enough, and then he's eating it now. Nice. Rules of nature. That makes sense. They die from the poison just as their animation for killing the snake is over. Nice. And then the dog ate it. Rip, this guy died feeding a dog. But he doesn't know it. Then he went to get some sleep. That was a trophy, apparently. Okay. They don't hear that, really? No, because it was just a venom snake, so the meat is okay. As long as you didn't get bit by it. The dogs don't hear the food when they're asleep. Come on. I don't know. Alright, I think that just about does everything here. But... Already messed around with the claw cap. I guess I could, if we want to be really thorough, we could change the date and acquire some spoil food. I don't remember how they react to...
Saving the game, Snake?
Usually I only give spoiled food to Rykov and he runs to the toilet, but there's no toilets here. Maybe they just die from it. They probably just die from it right away. Well, that's another interesting thing to add to all this. The modifier, now the food is rotten.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western.
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay.
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Let's fuck with that for a second. I think it's a little disappointing, actually. Enemies just die on the spot, if I remember correctly, when you give him some rotten food. Rykov is unique, in which he goes to the nearest toilet instead. Let's see. Change. We'll do this again for the end later, probably. I'll add a month. Let's see. Now, most of this stuff should be spoiled. Yep, it's all rotten. A rotten poison frog. Does that make it more dangerous or less dangerous? Probably just as bad. I wonder if you get both poison and stomach ache from it. Actually, let me see. Nah, just a regular poison. Wait, no. Wait a second. Food poisoning contracted from eating rotten food. The cure take digestive medicine. It's not the poison. It's the rotten part. We don't need the antidote. We need the digestive medicine. And oh yeah, it is both. Okay, Snake just commented on one. Now, food poisoning contracted from eating naturally poisonous food. Now we need the antidote. Okay. It does both, just like I thought. Nice. Now it's both. They're just one under the other there. It does do both. Nice. I thought it was overwritten for a second too. Because Snake only comments on one. I guess he only comments on the poison. Like if I eat this. Was tasty. Then now we need this. Okay. What's gonna happen to these guys then? Okay, something rotten.
Huh? Food!
Got the flies all over it. Oh, that's right. They just have this animation every once in a while, and then they get stuck. That's right. For a while at least. You good? Oh yeah, this throwing up cure both at the same time. It should. Actually. Yeah, they just get stuck like that for a while. I forgot. Maybe it'll pass after he shits himself. That's not until I'm just 4 that I get traumatized. This is rotten food. He has a stomach ache. Damn, how long does it last? Maybe you're just stuck until you leave the area. Okay, well. Let's see how the dog thinks of the rotten crocodile here. It might not matter to dogs. Oh, he's growling at it. Oh, he knows it's rotten. He knows it's rotten. But the guard doesn't. Is he gonna eat it now? Oh shit. Look at this. The dog knows it's rotten, the guard doesn't. Nice. It's a Great Dane, but yeah. They know. Just like the poison. You just keep them like that forever. I wonder if you do some interesting stuff with that. Give everybody diarrhea. Oh, for hunting, they said. But yeah.
Something there.
Oh. Let's get another guy here. There's another button thing in here. Stun locked by food poisoning, yeah. Does it just last forever? Until you leave the area, probably.
I found some food.
Now it's a party. Maybe, yeah. I'm also pretty sure that they get over it if they get an alert. So, if you somehow alert, I think they get over it pretty quickly. Maybe you can make some music with this.
Munchies.
This should have been the pain's superpower, not fucking hornets and bees. Oh, he got over it! Finally! That's right. It goes away. Eventually. It takes a long time. He's fine now. I'm surprised he didn't shit himself or something. Yeah, he got over it eventually.
I hear footsteps.
No stamina gain from it. They're just completely unable to alert. Maybe if you bump into them.
Who's that?
Yep. Kind of. I guess it depends on the time. Yeah, if you do it right away, it'd be quick because outbreak of shit. They have some time to attack. Yes. That's the real pain there. Okay, so let's try eating the rotten poisoned dart frog.
Poison.
Now we have both food poisoning from rotten food. It still calls it, well, I guess it calls it stomachache. And food poisoning. Food poisoning from poisonous food. So if you throw up, it should actually cure both at once. Nope, it didn't cure the stomachache. It only cured the poison. Oh shit, really? Eventually, Snake should throw up on his own. Let's try it again. Maybe just like the cure menu, the throwing up can only cure one thing at a time. Let's just do it again. Because it should cure it, yeah. There we go. And I learned something new again. Even though puking is the cure for both of them, you have to do it twice. I guess it's some sort of limitation to the math behind it. Nice. What an obscure fucking little detail, like fucking obscure detail in MGS3 that puking only cures one of those two things at once if you have both. Nice. Oh, let's give it to an enemy now. This guy.
The enemy's here?
Oh, what the fuck? Why does he know? He was asleep. Okay, he's still fine. He might just fucking die immediately. Or get poisoned, start having a stomachache. No, okay. He just dead immediately. Look at him. He died in peas. Or in piss. That was the poison. We saw what the stomachache does to them. It wasn't killing them. But that was the poison for sure. The venom from a live snake doesn't kill them immediately. But poison from poisonous food does. Oh, well, I guess I didn't throw on him. But I fucked it up. Oh, yeah, we already saw it anyway. Ooh, they killed the snake. Both of them. They just shot the snake. Alright, let's do some calls. We still have quite a few things to go through with Sigint. I was kind of hoping that he would go into the poison animation there on his head while he gets the stomachache, and then he dies in the middle of it, but I guess that kind of poison just kills him immediately. It's the venom that takes a second. It takes exactly as long as it takes them to stomp. Not stomp, it's also who stomps. To knife the snake. They have a little animation for it. As soon as they're done killing it, they die from it too. What are we going to do with Ocelot? A single action army. Actually, I got to do all these calls now. Let's just do the first batch here, I guess. the stun grenade call is a time paradox too. Now, usually it's Sigint who talks about weapons and gear, but for some items you can get Zero to talk about them, just like the binoculars. It's interesting because it changes the call with Sigint. I wish it did that with more items.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
Yeah.
The crevice leading to the cave is in... I see you've equipped the binoculars.
Yep. Scouting is the bread and butter of sneaking missions.
Are you finding them useful?
Yeah. The performance is top-notch, and they're easy to use. These are some good binoculars.
Really? Sigint will be pleased to hear that.
Why does Sigint care?
Because he made them. From what I hear, it took him more than a year to finish them.
I'll admit they're good binoculars, but what took him so long? Was it grinding the lenses?
No, it was the style.
The style?
Yes, he said he could never get the body design just right. Thanks to all his blasted tinkering, we went 3 times over budget. He'd better have a will ready before I get done with him.
Is this commentary on Kojima's team or Kojima? His blasted tinkering.
I see you're using the binoculars. Those are high-performance binoculars made especially for the military. They're completely waterproof and are filled with nitrogen gas to prevent lens fog. The eyepiece, objective lenses, and the prism have been coated to reduce glare. They ought to work plenty well, even in dark places. And they're even equipped with autofocus and zoom functions. Won't find a better pair of binoculars than that.
I know.
You know what?
You made these binoculars, right?
Yeah! But they're good, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you call him without calling Zero first, he described the binoculars, and he doesn't know that he made them. He's like, "You sound like a binocular salesman." We already did the easy gun call, I guess. Oh, come on. Fuck. I guess he has no stamina. Oh, yes, I can't even do this. Because if I hit him again, he just gets stunned again. Shit.
Freeze!
Think I saw? Who was that?
What do we have left to do in here? I got the Caratown. Okay, man, with all these continues and shenanigans that we're doing, I don't know if it really counts. Sometimes, because I might get the Caratown and then get a continue, and let's just make sure I got the previous one here, real quick. That's why I'm gonna end up shooting them multiple times, probably. We'll get the one here.
Footsteps.
Freeze!
I think he can freeze this guy through the window, which is nice. Guess we'll just go mess with Ocelot now.
What's wrong?
Whoop.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Hold on, if I time this just right, what should we do for Ocelot? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do Oscam so I can mess with him a little longer. Oh, and then the green face paint, as dumb as it looks, we can do some hanging. Those support guys are here, but
Who's that?
sorry. Sorry, I gotta go meet my boyfriend.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Yeah, we have a lot of little mechanics and shenanigans during this fight too.
Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Both shots of Cuervo.
Okay.
So the first thing we're gonna do is go into hanging. With the green face paint, I get more or less infinite hanging. So when he notices that, he will stop attacking.
You're all talk, huh?
He hasn't noticed yet. Maybe because I did a pull-up. Come on. Maybe it really was a pull-up. There we go.
You making fun of me?
Let me see if he stops doing that. No, that doesn't make him attack again. It gives a better camera angle though.
Get back here!
So you can see that Ocelot wants to be taken seriously.
Fight like you mean it.
He doesn't just want to kill them at any cost now.
You making fun of me?
He wants to be recognized. He wants to be respected. He wants to be taken seriously.
Fight like you mean it.
And he wants Snake to fight without holding back. Yeah. So they're not just trying to kill each other. It's a very Japanese thing that they have going on. Where Ocelot gets his ass handed to him once, the first time they meet, and from then on it's just about His whole life is about proving that he too can be cool like Snake.
Get back here!
Ocelot makes his entire existence about wanting to be cool like Snake and recognized. Which is funny, because Snake is a fucking idiot in this game, but whatever. I don't know. I like Ocelot more when he has his own motives and his own scheming, but since MGS3 and MGS4, they pretty much talk about it too. Ocelot's entire existence is about sucking Big Boss's dick as much as possible, which is unfortunate. But we can see it. We can see it in action in the fight itself, and throughout the game too. Like, you might think that they're trying to kill each other, but really what's going on is that they know that they can take whatever they throw at the other person. So like, Ocelot knows that Snake can take whatever he throws at him. So it looks like he's trying to kill him all the time, but not really, yeah. Same thing here, if it busts out the single action army. Again, if he notices... Oh, there we go. Now this is the contest.
Not bad. Excellent.
He'll play with his gun. Eventually he gets tired of it though.
Come on. Quit fooling around. From that range.
Unfortunately, ever since they implemented the 3D camera and subsistence, when you spin the revolver with the right stick, it also moves the camera. It doesn't do that in Snake Eater. I like to spin it like really slow, but he praises you if the faster you do it and the longer you do it. And he's got his reload animation and different lines here that change depending how much health he has left, how far you are in the fight. At first he's going kind of slow, but he gets really fast by the end of it. And now this thing we can see, of course, he wants to do a duel. If you wait out in the open without a gun equipped or with a single action army equipped, when he hides behind the tree there, because I guess the single action army isn't really in Snake's hand, he's just ready to draw it. Then Ocelot will come out wanting to do a duel. And then another thing we can see in action, if we shoot down the hornet's nest, yeah, we can already see that he's spinning his guns to get rid of them. But more importantly, again, since he wants to be recognized like Snake, now that we've done that to him, now he's gonna do it to me here. So if I wait next to the hornet's nest, everything he needs to notice first. As soon as he notices, yeah, he doesn't do that if you don't do it to him first. Stupid thing. He's reloading right now.
So different from simply changing the clip.
Also, but this late in the fight, we have the hornets flying over Snake. These aren't from the hornet's nest, they're from the pain. Here we go. And now he's doing it. Amazing. Okay, well, we'll need one of these too, so that's good. Then we have the goat in the back that he for some reason really cares about. If you kill that goat, he will get mad. And distracted.
Son of a bitch!
And I might go. What about now? We should be able to call paramedic about the Hornets.
I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by...
Yeah.
Paramedic.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
I don't know if it is.
Then what?
Maybe?
These hornets won't go away.
The hornets?
Yeah, they've been flying around over my head.
Yeah,
with
it could
figure
be,
eight pattern and
actually.
won't go away. Any idea why?
Well, hornets use the figure eight dance to signal that they found food.
Food?
Yeah, like flowers or nectar.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but at least they're not attacking you, right? I think it's best to just leave them alone. You've got bigger things to worry about, like Ocelot.
Good point.
You can beat him, Snake.
Who said I couldn't?
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him.
Why do you think Snake's a Marine? He's a Green Beret, or it was. And CIA military, that's the extent of it. But, not to be confused with... Wait, no. Not even the SEALs. Let's damage him some more so that his reload speed goes up. They can despise older guns. You have the wildest take, my friend. You say the most random shit based on... I honestly don't know what, but... He's just saying that it's impractical for combat. Just like Nastasia. Well, actually, he didn't even say that. He said that the only drawback is that the reload is slow. I'm pretty sure there's more drawbacks. Actually, the single action army call is weird. How it got kind of gutted a little bit in HD. Oh yeah. I gotta be careful not to end the fight.
I told you to stay out of this.
Okay, now that he's got low health. What the fuck with those guys do? Here's some war crimes. You can't really damage them, but you can get them to take cover and stop shooting at you.
Loading like this.
Now he's really fast.
Revolution.
Let's see if we can get a couple more reloading lines. What I send up?
Pulse the heat of battle.
Is he not playing Delta? Unlikely.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
Okay, I think that might be his last line there. We can also get these guys to laugh at the croc cap. Fortunately, you can't go up there. My technique was perfect. It recognized me already. Can we kill him? Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die. They don't die. They get hit, but they don't die from it. It seems. Next we're gonna snake him, which is a really weird fucking mechanic that only works in Ocelot of old bosses. Let me get this Garrett down here before I forget. And then we're gonna... Oh, okay, I killed it. Sorry. It's okay, I should have another one. Don't we still have... fuck it. Get this one here. If we snake him alive... Put my Snake D in the holster. Damn, we should have put all this stuff out yet. Oh, these are both alive, okay. Probably only need one though. That was just stupid for this, but it does reduce damage. Okay, so let's get his health down. Oh yeah, I also need to do the call about his hat. Forgot about that one. All the evil stuff here.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back. I'm not sure.
I think that's it for now. Some zero
Snake,
stuff.
the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening, then attack him in first-person view.
Yeah, so every boss in MGS3 has some sort of berserk mechanic at the end of the rope when their health or stamina is slow. It picks up like the Fear and the Fury's themes. I guess all of them do. The sound design to it.
Nice shot.
And Ocelot's Youth here, that's what it's called. Nice.
Not bad. From that range, huh?
Like people vote kicking themselves. Ah, nice.
Never felt a tension like this before.
Something simple like sound design like that.
Simply changing a clip.
Anyway, the other thing we're gonna do to get his camo, we're gonna snake him instead of just doing the fight non-lethally. You can end the fight by throwing a snake at him, which is weird how it works, because it takes his health bar, but it also counts as a non-kill for the purpose of getting his camo. But it's also weird because it already counts as not a kill, no matter how you do the boss fight, because Ocelot doesn't die from it. Now, it's just a little odd how it works. Ocelot is also the only boss that you can damage by throwing a live snake at him. quick draw with the snake. I'm gonna get hit, but
You're all talk, huh?
it's interesting because it's not necessarily tied to the stamina bar. And nah, it just does a little bit of damage. He had a little bit of health left, that's all. It's just funny. I should have let him do the animation when he stomps on it, though. No, why would a speedrun use a sneak kill? It's just a silly little thing that also gets you his camo without it being a stamina kill. It's just kind of weird.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
What the fuck is going on? Is everybody getting timed out? What? Oh, are you just kicking people that get the vote kick failed? Oh, okay. Now I see. Now we got the cave that used to be dark on PS2, now not so much. This HD Master Collection and Delta probably just keeps getting brighter. It's gonna have flashing neon lights in Delta.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
If you bring enough
See.
snakes,
Well, anyway, it's
maybe.
good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute.
It's 5. I mean 3 plus the 2
American
there.
soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
There will be 5 snakes.
Go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
I don't know if it's enough.
American
Probably not.
soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
If we call Eva before finding the torch, she gets pretty rude about it too.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave...
Is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Alright. Usually I don't look around too much here, but we gotta get the Keratin. We can get MVGs. There's Ocelot's camo, which we got even without a stamina kill. Get the call about this too. Animals, fur pattern camo. Animal skin camo uniform. Wearing it removes any hand shaking while aiming a gun. It's one of the most overpowered effects in the game. It's also really good in the mountain area. And it seems to have patterns of a bunch of different big cats, maybe. Like tiger, cheetah, maybe they're not just felines. Maybe is that just cow pattern? But yeah, maybe Ocelot has a thing for animals. Maybe that's why he. Oh, we spin around too much. Maybe that's why he gets pissed when you kill the goat. I don't know. But then he doesn't like eating the wild animals either that he gets from Snake. Yeah, maybe there's also like stripes. Maybe it's like cow, giraffe, tiger, maybe zebra. There's a bunch of different patterns on it. Hey, the guy who said that we have poor moderation came back. How dare you get vote kicked? I mean, how dare the chat get vote kicked? Use vote kicks improperly. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go get the torch first, I guess, so we can see her. I guess it being a man is a little hard. Leopards? Okay. Maybe, is it all in felines then? Like the big cats? You can also see the mushroom glow in there. And the crabs. Look at all the crabs over this guy's dead body. Clearly they killed him. But yeah, the vote kick was... It used to be like 1 second or 10 seconds. Now it's 1 minute. That's actually kind of a little bit of a timeout. Still not too bad though. So we can actually see this mushroom glow. Even when it's a food item or that you can pick up. Even the thing itself glows when you throw it. Yeah, it's probably just a wildcat. That makes sense. Even the little item pack is glowing. Get the torch here. Get some crab battle. Go put some of the stuff away.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian,
I
Chornaya
forgot to call her in the
Peshara
base.
means the
Oh.
black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salino-Yarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex. but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
This is also where we can get the call about the boss being Ocelot's mother, indirectly. And just get all these calls here.
A torch. A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff.
It sucks at hitting
With
bats.
the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't
Why are
find
you
your way around
adding
without a
random
light.
shit to your name?
I hear you.
Why are you adding random shit at the end of your name, dude? Question mark, dot, what? Just type your your username. What?
The cave seems to be structured like a maze.
Okay.
The cave seems...
Go to the end of the cave and you'll...
There you go. You can always have someone else abuse it.
Go to the end of the cave and you'll...
If you don't abuse it, somebody else will.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots...
Holy shit, Fat Man's here.
Yeah.
So how'd he
Quick.
get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
18 or 19, huh?
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me.
He assumes it's the
I don't
father.
think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe. I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgan.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
So, Snake just assumes that the legendary hero parent is his father. A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle? The scar looked like a snake? But Snake has never seen the boss's snake scar? Come on. I'm pretty sure they have been naked, yeah? Even though you might think that's fucked up, Kojima heavily suggested it. I think it was one of the more recent tweets, though. So it might have been after he lost his mind. You know, when Snake says it went deeper than that. There was some recent, we gotta find it, some recent-ish Kojima tweet about what it really meant and how it was also sexual. But anyway, this is how they straight up just tell you, but I guess not too directly, that it's the boss. And sometimes people are confused about this because as far as they know, like, they may or may not know, but they just never act on it in any way at all. It's not a factor at all for either Snake or boss, Ocelot. So it's more of a thing for the player, I guess. It's more of a thing for the players to go like, But the characters themselves, it's unclear whether they know or not because they just never act on it. It could be one of those things that the boss is suppressing, you know, that she's sacrificing I guess, and Ocelot probably doesn't know, and the boss probably knows, but she just doesn't act on it. It's just never acknowledged in any way, shape, or form outside of the skull. Now that I think about it. Yeah, actually. Well, I guess in Peace Walker, when Eva talks about more of the boss's background, of course they also talk about her child being taken away again. But she doesn't even mention it being Ocelot, so... Theory? It's not a theory. It's not a theory. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I love him here. He says the wildest shit. Actually, he says the wildest shit. Who do you think the legendary hero woman pregnant in the middle of a battle with an S or a snake-shaped scar is? Like, is that subtle? Is that up for interpretation? Is that an opinion? Like, I don't know how many more are there. Oh, fuck. In poops? Like, where? Not in the main story. Ocelot only appears at the very end of Poops. He just calls her the true patriot. He doesn't say, my mom, the true patriot. MGS3 is the boss is the answer to everything. Exactly. Now they might as well not know about it because they never do anything about it. Battle. Oh wait, I'm supposed to deal with a knife. That's right. Yeah, I got 3 of them. I literally just talked about it. Let's do it before eating it. It talks about piss and shit. Cat piss.
Snake, you've got a gunshot wound.
It'll come out on its own.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pincers. Treat it with caution.
I'm across some sort of cave demon.
So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
It's unfortunate paramedic likes sushi, but not crab. I don't know what the deal is, paramedic not liking crab. Belle, thank you for the 18 months.
I see you found some Siberian
Oh no!
mushrooms.
Damn it. Now we gotta restart the whole freaking cave. Why did I call her again? You can't just call paramedic willy-nilly like that. We can't talk about those mushrooms yet. Whoops. Let's just go back there real quick. The one area where there's no mushrooms, and they happen to have some. Let me get those calls out of the way.
Snake.
That's unfortunate. I just don't want her to talk about the mushrooms yet. And smoke my cigar under the waterfall. And the torch too. I thought she was gonna talk about the glow cap next. That's why. Okay. The Ocelot call. The way you guys want to listen to that again, maybe,
That cave is...
just in case.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite
Oh yeah, I
unit?
forgot something
Yeah.
too.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe, I don't know. There were
You
a
know,
lot
she
of
says he
veterans
didn't
back
tell
then during
me.
the last days of the war.
So did he
Ocelot
tell
probably
her
would have ended up the same way, but he was taken in
about
and
his
raised
mother?
and Volgan.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
But also, how Snake says that he can't be older than 18 or 19. I guess that's left over from when the game was supposed to take place. Wait, no. The math doesn't work out that way. No, yes, it does. Fuck, I can't math. So the game was originally going to take place in 1963 because that's Kojima's birth year. The Virtuous mission takes place on Kojima's birthday, August 24th. But instead of 1963, it's 1964. So when Snake says 18 or 19, we actually know exactly when Ocelot was born during D-Day. So he's exactly 20 years old. So he's not 18 or 19. But if you remember that the game was going to take place in 1963 instead of 1964, then yeah, he would have been 19 at that point. So that line is probably left over from it. But a top 3, I'm just 2, I'm just 1, Peace Walker. Easy peasy. Yeah, I wonder where Eva learned all that then. And the game was gonna take place in 1963 because Kojima, but since he wanted to include the Kennedy assassination in the plot, he moved that to 1964 instead. Because that happened in November. Kojima's birthday is in August, so that wouldn't have happened yet otherwise. They added that extra year to it because of the Kennedy assassination. Now it takes place in 1964. The Ocelot's age is off by 1 now, but that dialogue is probably still from before. Okay, let's not call paramedic about this other stuff. Just the crab and the glow cap, okay. Liquid's harm because of the sorrow. They try to do that in the graphic novel. No, that's just not how it works. They fucking retconned the sorrow into MGS3 in the graphic novel. It's a disaster.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building.
Maybe nice call.
Snake. I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin-luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into
yeah.
oxyluciferin
You
and
can
carbon
totally
dioxide.
follow this.
The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh,
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
believe what you want.
Right.
You've seen how gullible he is. So now if we, let's say we use something that uses up battery, like thermals, put some stuff away again. There we got the battery on there. It's going down. And then if we eat the glow cap, usually it says whether it tastes good or bad at the bottom here when you eat something, but in this case it's gonna say battery has recovered. Also gives you a little bit of stamina. And if we look at our battery, it's back up. Holy shit, it worked!
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
If we let him keep believing it? You've seen how gullible he is. He's just patronizing every chance. That's the highly respected. Well, not so much. Not yet. Ultimate soldier. There's always somebody who's shitting on Snake here. Let's get the torch out again. And we'll get the keratin here. Don't fall off. Get in there. The rats. The rats, the cave, the torch. There was some Rambo reference in there. And the bats. Oh yeah, that's right, the autumn frogs. I don't think we got one of these yet. I gotta look at the number of toes again. And once we get through here, we have the MVGs and the whole jump through here and the keratin. I can totally see now. Oh, there it is.
Snake. I see you caught an Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
5 toes on the front leg.
By the way, you said they were
Does it though?
a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and
I
better.
forgot whether she mentioned the front or hind legs. No, front legs. 5 toes on the front leg, but does it though? No, it's 4. Like, damn it, you have one job. And apparently that the whole call is about having 5 instead of 4. It's a 4. What the heck? Okay. Distinguished by its 5-toed feet. It even says there. What the fuck? Nice. Yeah, sure, except the game volume changes all the freaking time, that's why. Like, you have one job. Surely they'll fix this in Delta, right? Is this supposed to be underneath or something? Or opposable thumb frog? Okay.
Pretty tasty.
Another question here. Oh, they haven't mastered feet scanning for frogs yet. That's right. Even here, they don't. I doubt it'll have a different model for this. Oh, I'm trying to see. Let's get back down here. Did I just go the wrong way? Yes, I did. Nice. That's what I keep hearing people say. Alligator just chicken consistency with fish flavor. Which might be good actually, because I was just talking about fish without the bones being a problem for fish eating. So maybe alligator's the answer. Now you'll notice that the cave is much brighter than when we first entered, because to simulate the human eye slowly adapting to darkness. The cave will actually get brighter over time if you spend some time in there. To simulate Snake's eyes adapting to the darkness here, it's just much brighter now. If you really just all you want to do is just get out, that's where you go. It's pretty simple. Oh yeah, we also got the MVGs in here. Mine detector. Oh, I got that pretty early.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Oh yeah, we can do the burn-in with the torch. Plus NVGs. Oh, maybe no. Not when you're crawling. Oh, no, there it is. I'll see more of this during the Fury.
Hey, what's that you've got there?
Thermal goggles. From what I can tell, they detect and display sources of heat.
You're kidding me. They actually made a passive infrared night vision device small enough to carry around with you?
What, is that special or something?
Is it special? Here in the West, we've just barely got the technology to install it on aircraft.
So that's what that thing is they put on the gunship. But doesn't the Army have something like that for driving vehicles at night? I thought I saw...
You mean the ANPAS-5? That's an active infrared night vision device. It fires infrared beams from an infrared projector and uses the reflections to build an image. Those goggles you've got there are completely different. Basically, when you've got those equipped, you'll be able to spot enemy soldiers in the jungle with ease, even if they're camouflaged. They might even help you find traps. But you won't be able to see the terrain as well, so watch your step. Using the mine detector, huh? When you equip the mine detector, it lets you know with a sound if there are any claymore mines nearby. A mine detector is basically a metal detector, so ordinarily it reacts to scrap iron the same way it reacts to mines. They say that only about 1 out of every 100 objects it responds to is an actual mine. Not exactly what you call reliable. So they're researching other ways to detect mines, like sniffing for molecules given off by explosives and using a kind of underground radar.
MGS2 reference
One of these
there.
days, they might actually make something that works. But the one you're using is apparently set up so that it only reacts when it finds a claymore on the ground. No need to worry about it being fooled by anything other than a mine.
For gameplay purposes, we won't do that. I guess we'll just go fight the pain. We'll get the M37. I'm trying to get caught up on these weapon calls actually. So do them as we find more. We did the easy gun, the Mark 22, the torch. Yeah, let's just do a bunch of these right now. Here comes the 1911 call.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah.
I forget.
I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
I forget what his name is, but they actually commissioned, I think, a Japanese gunsmith to make all the modifications for real, or come up with realistic modifications for it. So yeah, no, it's Snake's obsession with it is definitely a reflection of the players wanting to be the badass action hero in the game. Yeah, we see a little bit of that in MGS4 as well, with all the guns. Snake getting Fox's eye again for wanting to shoot more guns. It's definitely a reflection of the players. It wasn't that crazy in MGS1 or 2. Like, yeah, they have a little bit of gun talk, but that is. Well, the reflective surface would be on the inside of the gun, so it doesn't matter.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, that's what it means. But even if it was reflective,
doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have
it's
to try it
inside
yourself
the
and
gun.
see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake.
Why does paramedic always have a problem with Snake asking for the taste things? That's your job. I don't understand. Always acting flabbergasted that Snake would ask for taste of something. That he's gonna eat something they're talking about. Okay. Hey, bats. Fuck you, bats. Oh, hey, that one survived. He survived. But I'm gonna have Dracula nightmares for this.
horrible.
And of course, Naked Snake being afraid of vampires in MGS3 is nothing more than another reflection of the players after MGS2 being disturbed and bitching about vamp. Yeah. Listen, there's no such thing as vampires. Even if they do seem real sometimes. You see just how much of a reflection of the average MGS2 player Naked Snake is at this point. So yeah, the gun, the being afraid of vampires, all that stuff, the constantly being lost and questioning where to go or what to do or how Eva got things done or where do I go? What does that mean? The mushroom recharges my batteries? What? Hey,
I see you've caught a vampire bat.
what's
A
homosexual?
vampire
What?
bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats,
Just save it.
huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies, Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh,
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
what?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh, well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen 007
Oh, here we
From
go.
Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up.
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
You
It's too
brought
bad
up
you can't
Bond,
enjoy such a great
paramedic.
movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies. And at the time that this game was released, that's exactly how many more there were. So from 1964 to 2005, they have, yeah, just about 21, 22 maybe. So that's another modern day reference back in the day when this game came out that Zero's making there. 20 more of those movies. Let's put away the stuff that's done here. Well, that was literally the only one, actually. Single Action Army Call is completely fucked in this version. I don't know what happened to it, but you'll see what happens.
You say you're using a single-action army. The single-action army was first manufactured in 1873. It's been in production ever since then, except for a short hiatus. People started calling it the single-action army after the army adopted it as their official sidearm in 1875. It's also sometimes called the Peacemaker, owing to the fact that a lot of sheriffs used it to keep law and order in the Old West. There are a lot of different models. The one you've got is probably the black powder model. The single-action army uses 45 long Colt rounds. It's powerful enough to fire a 255-grain bullet at an initial velocity of 800 feet per second. The muzzle energy is almost 10% higher than the 45 ACP bullets the M1911A1 uses. You want stopping power? You got it. The only thing is, it takes a while to reload. This is a gun with history. You can do all sorts of tricks with it. Why don't you practice with it for a while? Go into first-person view and use the right stick.
Nice subtitles, Blue Point. That's just what happens. I don't know why.
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
I don't know. I had never played the HD edition on other subtitles in English. Is there even maybe in the other menu or maybe in the Master Collection? No, those are just different versions of it. I don't know. I don't think it does in the Japanese version. It might have something to do with the fact that I think there were two single action army calls. And they maybe got merged into one. I'm not sure. I have to go back and check on PS2 again.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
Oh, okay. Who cares about the philosopher's legacy? We're rich. Infinite brass. And lead, technically. The real philosopher's legacy. Also shoots twice as fast now in HD. Snake isn't quite cool enough to use it one-handed. I guess that's the point. The whole point of it is that it handles like a pistol, so you can still CQC, right? Like the Buzz does, but it's not a CQC available weapon. His Snake just can't use it one-handed. I mean, it would have been cool since it's New Game Plus. That's a New Game Plus item, to be able to CQC with it. Yeah, but he's just LARPing there. He doesn't really shoot it.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed
Now it's
in
the Scorpion
1946,
animation.
and in '49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Yeah. So this is for like the bigger rifles. The Patriot actually shares the animation for hitting with it with the Scorpion. Just whacking people with the magazine. I guess it's pretty heavy. I think only the Scorpion and the Patriot have that animation.
Gonna use a grenade, huh? That's an RGD-5, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. The grenade itself is composed of two steel-plated casings. Each of those casings has an inner fragment liner that causes it to burst into over 300 shards when the grenade explodes. The grenade will deliver heavy damage to any enemies within its blast area. The safety pin is on the opposite side relative to the M26, so be sure to hold the safety lever down with your finger when you grip it. The safety is released when you actually throw the grenade, and it'll explode about 3 seconds later.
So what you're saying is, it won't explode in my hand while I'm holding it?
Of course not.
Oh.
To throw a grenade, press and release the weapon button. Remember that how far you throw it depends on how hard it's pressed. Press lightly if you want to drop it close to you, and press harder if you want to lob it away. It'll probably be easier to control your throw if you do it in first-person view.
Yeah, the Scorpion's also nonsense. It's only the handguns. Only the two handguns, really. And just knife and shit.
You're thinking of using a white phosphorus
Yeah,
grenade.
some war crimes.
Like the name says, a white phosphorus grenade is one that uses white phosphorus to create an incendiary effect. White phosphorus grenades were used by the US military during World War II. Back then they were known as Willie Pete's, after the first two letters of white phosphorus. The one you've got there is probably the exact same thing. White phosphorus is a white, waxy substance that spontaneously combusts when it reacts with oxygen. The combustion temperature is over 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Any human targets within the area of effect when it explodes are gonna get seriously burned. Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire. If your body does catch on fire, either plunge into some water or take off the burning clothes and put on new ones. Rolling repeatedly should put the flames out pretty quick too.
Neva suggestions. There's the time paradox and the stun grenade call. Remember, you start the mission with stun grenades, and we haven't heard about Groznygrad yet. But the call says this.
I've never seen a grenade like that one before. There are two basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznygrad.
What are you talking about?
I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd think Sigget would know because he's in charge of Snake's equipment, and we started the game with stun grenades, or the Snake Eater operation. You started with 3 stun grenades, and then he says it's made in Groznygrad. He's never seen it before, and what is Groznygrad at this point anyway? In the story, you don't hear about Groznygrad until you meet Granin, so this is kind of weird. Let's put all this crap away. I think we did the TNT call already, and Claymore. And we're about to pick up the shotgun. Damn, so it's not 5,000. He said 5,000 Fahrenheit. Damn it. Who says that MGS3 doesn't have a crouch running animation? Look at this. This is a weird spot in the game where you're still standing, but Snake decides to just crouch a little bit. Or arch over a little bit. It's a gamer posture. It doesn't really happen in too many areas. They should have taken this and made it a crouch running animation in 3DS. More Kojima commentary on the player's posture. This better be in Delta. Looking forward to it. An Unreal Engine 5 graphics. Hey. That's the thing.
I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
Too bad it doesn't tell you about the slam fire feature. Interviewed Snake.
I see you've picked up a directional microphone. The directional microphone is exactly what it looks like, a listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view and the mic will pick up sounds in whatever direction you point it in. The directional microphone will let you hear a lot of things you couldn't hear otherwise, like really soft noises and the footsteps of faraway enemy soldiers. You ought to find it useful when you want to know whether there's an enemy on the other side of the woods or something. Try it out.
Yeah, some of these are pretty good. Like the M16 call is also pretty decent.
Hey, you got a mousetrap. That mousetrap is a portable tool for capturing small animals alive. Press the weapon button to place it on the ground. Come back a little bit later and there might be a frog or a snake caught in
Something.
it. Whether or not you actually catch anything, though, is all a matter of luck. Don't get all down if there's nothing in the trap. Try and try again. Also, don't forget that you need some bait in the trap or nothing's gonna come crawling in there. If you capture an animal with the trap, it won't have any bait left. Just crawl to pick it up, then put some more bait back in and set it down again. You can use the map in the survival viewer to see where you've placed traps. If you forget where you put a trap, just look at the map.
Oh, I actually never do that. Wonder what it looks like on the map. What, you just can't put traps in the cave? Oh, we can put it here for some reason. What the hell? Oh, it's a little square. What? Hold on. Maybe you can't put it in, what, the water puddles or something? You can't put it anywhere here except on the skeleton guy? What the fuck? That's insane. Why? Does it have like a different property of the terrain that they forgot about? Unfinished game. Unplayable. You can only put the mouse traps on the guy. What the heck? Just this little corner here. Okay, that's the craziest detail. Forget the thing about the food that we saw earlier. Blame Konami. Now I can't put any more because there's too many. Oh, now he gets caught in it. That's crazy. Why would they? Literally, the skeleton must have a different property as a terrain or something. I'll play the whole game trying to place mouse straps down. There were 4 things in there? Nah. There were bats. Where did the bats come from? Yeah, the mouse trap just generates things out of nowhere, so I'm not surprised, but it was just funny, and here it's so noticeable. That also reminds me, we had to go here to get another camo. They give you the snow camo right before the fight with the pain, because apparently it helps with the hornets being less aggressive if they see white. Nah, you just can't put mouse traps down usually. Nice. We intercepted the bot. Don't worry, the second part of the message got blocked. Haha. And banned. I almost want to look for another skeleton to see if it does it again. That has got to be the most obscure fact ever. Oh, there's one. Let's see. No. Maybe this one's different. No, it doesn't work. What? Fuck it, I don't want to go all the way back to the other one, but it's not even every skeleton that does it, it's just that one. It would seem. Yeah, it's just some scam shit. More bats. Bat, frog, snake. Other snake. You guys didn't see the second part because it got blocked, but it just has the same pattern of every fucking scam phishing link thing for his second message. You guys only saw his first message. It was just a scam phishing bot or whatever the fuck.
The cave seems to be structured. The cave. Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot.
I know. They look familiar, like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
So it was one of the cobras.
That's what Ocelot was saying too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
If it's completely dark and you need
There's always some Eva call.
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Are you fat?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh,
You want it?
what?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight?
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah,
I've never heard about that.
really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
So Snake just repeats what he heard from paramedic. I think Eva just tells him that it's bullshit. Whatever Snake learns about Japan from paramedic turns out to just be false, usually. I forget what other calls there are about. There's at least a couple more, I think. Where Snake will quote paramedic about Japan and just to find out that it's false information. Like paramedic is like a fake weeb or something. And when you least expect it, is always an Eva call. They usually miss a couple.
If it's
Well, it's more like she doesn't know what she's talking about.
go to the end of the cave.
Let's see, that might be it.
If it's
Maybe that's it for now.
go to
Thinking of using a smoke grenade, huh? As you might expect, smoke grenades can be used to create a smoke screen. The combustion agent is a mixture of zinc oxide, ammonium chloride, aluminum, and some other stuff. When it explodes, it releases a thick cloud of grayish-white smoke that resists dispersion. That should provide some nice cover. The smoke will confuse the enemy by blocking their field of vision. That'll help you out when you're trying to make a quick getaway. It also works the other way around. You can use it as cover to sneak up on an enemy position. The smoke screen should work just as well when you're being chased by dogs, too.
The smoke effect looks a lot thinner in HD for some reason. You can easily see through it, and PS2 was much more pronounced, much thicker. To the point where you can't tell when it's up exactly. Like yeah, it disappears later, but at some point during this it might not work all the way. It looks like it wouldn't work, at least. Yeah, the bat doesn't care about the smoke grenade. He's looking at me. Are you kidding me? You can't punch the bat? Are you serious? I keep learning new things during this playthrough. You can't punch bats. Everything else you can collect as food. You can punch if the height is right. You can hit it at the right angle. But the bat, no. This bat doesn't seem to be disturbed by anything. I mean, the shotgun to the face would probably bother it, but hold on. Really? This is kind of an anomaly bat too, because usually they're all the way up there. You can't really see them up close or punch them. Damn, I was sure you could punch them if you're close enough. I guess it's probably because they fly around. So they don't want you punching them while they're flying around. But yeah, the torch. If you're just right, the torch gets them. But it actually kind of sucks at it, despite what Stiggin suggests. It's terrible at it. You keep missing. Oh, there you go. Finally got one. Oh man, I should try the torch turned off. Is it gonna go back there, I wonder? Yep. They just have fixed spots. Look at all those crabs not rendering. And it works. Nice. So they made it so you can only hit him with the torch, I guess. Maybe the knife? Yeah, the knife too. The knife is a lot more effective than the torch too. They keep falling into it. Nice. Bad battle.
You say you're using a magazine? A magazine is what's left when you empty the clip of a gun.
Oh my god.
But what do you plan to do with it?
I'm going to throw it.
Throw it?
The clip
Yeah.
of a gun.
The sound it makes when it hits the ground will distract the enemy's attention.
Ah, a diversion. Guess state-of-the-art weapons aren't the only things that determine victory or defeat.
It's not even the debate. Magazine versus clip. Sagan is just like, fuck it, it's both. The magazine is what's left when you empty the clip of a gun. Damn. Let's see, we also have the next Garrican here. Although we could get this after the fight as well. I'm hungry. I can't aim. All this rotten shit here. We will keep some for Rykov.
Pretty tasty.
Let's keep... the poison frog is probably gonna kill him. Let's just keep these two.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh wow, that was a lot of stamina for a bat, actually. If you really want to make sure you got it. This one's a little far. I mean, as long as it's shaking like that, you know you got it. But just in case, with the directional microphone, you can confirm. That's probably done now. Ah, there you go. All this garbage in there. I'll probably redo the inventory for the fight anyway. Let's make sure there's nothing else I'm missing here. It's so easy to accidentally go too far
The cave.
and miss some calls.
The caves. When you creep inside a small space,
Nice re-recorded line.
Snake,
I bet he was gonna talk about the left stick.
If it's complete,
How is it dark?
if it's
When you're using the assault...
Okay, they're all just giving random gameplay hints.
The gauge.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Do you want to save?
This is gonna be one of the longest MGS3 runs ever. Well, hours was still the pain. Oh no! I accidentally skipped it. Well, it's too late for voice acting now. At least it was a pretty short one. Oh yeah, the snow camo. Well, we'll do it with the pain camo call, I guess.
I caught you at last.
Like you can also already see his shadow.
The sons of the boss. I am the pain.
Very deep characters in this game.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
I am the pain. You will feel pain. Boom, explode. Okay. Bye. That's it. And it was made that way very deliberately. Because, again, of MGS2, and MGS2 Backlash, people obsessing over Vamp and Fortune and whatnot, they specifically made sure that there would be no question about the MGS3 bosses, no questioning their powers, no them coming back to life or possibly surviving or doing. I mean, they do a lot of weird shit still, but the difference is Naked Snake doesn't really give a shit. He doesn't get uncomfortable about it. He doesn't start questioning reality about it. But in order to make it simpler so that people wouldn't obsess over them coming back to life or whatever, that's why the Cobras explode when you beat them, and that's why they don't really have much to them in terms of dialogue. They don't have any life story to tell you before they die like in the other games. There's very much a reaction to MGS2. What should we do with him? We'll just do a shotgun. And the fact that they have a micro bomb goes with that. It's also a reference to Metal Gear 2, most likely, where the bosses also explode when you beat them. I'm good. Oh, nice. You got the thumbs now pretty quick this time. You didn't get the call about it.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet bee is the pet name the Pain gave to a special type of hornet that he keeps inside his body. When the Pain gives the order, they fly at their target like bullets, burrow into his body, and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bee, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water. If the pain launches any at you, dive under the water. The pain can supposedly use his hornets to create a copy of himself and confuse the enemy. If he does that, try and figure out which one is real and attack it. When he copies himself, the hornets that normally protect him will be used to create the double. That means you'll be able to damage him with a gun. But be warned, if you screw up and shoot the double, or you take too long to shoot, you'll get hit with a counterattack. He's got a Tommy gun. The Thompson submachine gun, or Tommy gun, is a submachine gun that saw a lot of action in World War II. That thing can spit out 745 ACP rounds in a minute's time. Its sturdiness and reliability made it popular during the Korean War, and it's still the weapon of choice for a lot of Special Forces units. Sure, it's a little bit old-fashioned, but it still packs a nasty punch. The Pain is said to possess the power...
Is that actually the last call?
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks.
So, they also went and retconned the shit out of the Pain. In the end, for some reason, now we know that it's because he's got parasites. Thanks to MGS3's infinite wisdom, or Code Talker about his parasites, and the Pain's parasites, and the End's parasites. He's got not one, but two parasite variants. One that supplies adrenaline in response to pain, and one that secretes the pheromones to control the hornets. Strange how, of all the cobras, just the End and the Pain got retconned. And the End being the source of all the parasites' abilities that the skulls have in Phantom Pain, but the Pain is fucking random. I don't know. I can at least do all of them or none of them. I don't know.
Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater. You're a good swimmer, right? If you're being harassed by any hornets, dive into the water.
Just be a ghost. Who cares? Yeah.
Not even the Pain's...
Nobody needs an explanation for that.
The Pain has the power...
And yeah, we're talking about the microbomb, how it was supposed to prevent their... I mean, among other reasons. The in-game reason that they also give is that it was to prevent their remains from being found. That's exactly what they do instead. They find the End's remains anyway. I don't know.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun. The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful.
That
If you're
sounds
attacked by a
re-recorded
swarm
to
of
me.
hornets, your life
Left
will
stick?
steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
No more zero lines in there.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Snake, if the Pain's hornets stick to you,
Here
you
we
won't be
go.
able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and
There it
press the
is,
buttons
left
rapidly
stick.
to shake them off before you get shot. Understood? Snake, not even the Pain's special.
And there's a normal zero voice.
The pain can use.
Uh,
The pain can use.
okay.
Snake.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work.
I don't know whose idea it was, but they re-recorded it.
You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them.
Oh, that's right.
If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the pain has at his disposal. It might even make the nest taste better. Try it out.
I forgot she had a call about it, and it reduces his hornets total count, I guess.
Using insecticidal bug juice on yourself should make the hornet's attacks less severe. Try it out. When the pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the hornet's attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get covered in the alarm pheromones, you should go into the survival viewer and change your clothes immediately.
I think for some lines they did just cut out analog, like with the sword tutorial, them just two.
Using insecticidal bug juice on yourself should make... When you have a serious injury, like a...
Oh, she's not talking about the collar
When
thing?
the hornet...
I think you had to do it
Snake, you run a higher risk of getting seriously injured.
maybe if you're when you first encounter hornet's nests.
Using When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets...
Ah, I thought she would talk about it
When the
here.
pain hits you with...
Hey, fuck it. I just need that. Oh. Man, you can do this so much faster on PS3 than PS2. Holy shit. We were playing the PS2 version a little bit the other day. It was pain. The pain. Oh, it's just like the parasites make rifles in Phantom Pain. I don't know. The Phantom Pain. Could have just been about the pain's ghost. Little 60 FPS thing here. And you can sometimes see the bullet bees fly directly into me. If you look in first person, it just doesn't happen. It just does no damage. Something related to frame rate, I don't know. Come on. Do it again. Nothing. No, that would be a problem saying analog out loud. Again. If he changes attacks just right, he can be a little annoying. It keeps you down. We're almost done. We need to do the hornet's nest thing. I should still have one, right? Fuck, did I eat it? I picked one up during the Ocelot fight, but maybe it was before I got the continue there. Dang it, no hornet's nest. Whoops. I need to go get one now because Dave's too late. Oh well. I ate the hornet's nest. No, it's not a last minute edition. I just went over why the cobras have no background. Damn, I kind of wanted to do this for the in-depth run, and I forgot the stupid hornet's nest. Oh well. All that happens is that you see the hornets go in it, and it becomes a hive of pain hornets, and it heals more stamina as well. Now at least we got the call about it. Oh shit, we're running. They just have no background explanation because they didn't want people to obsess over the boss's backgrounds again like in MGS2. Also why they get killed pretty obviously with the explosion. That's what those things are there for. The lack of explanation, background, life story, and the explosion. Because, again, they didn't want people to bitch about it. Like, people obsessing over Vamp and Fortune and MGS2. Yeah, I gotta turn off vibration. No! Holy shit, I always do this. I almost turn off the whole thing. Hey. And now we can go here. If you try going up here during the fight, it's an invisible wall, unfortunately. Now we can go there and get the camo. Hornet stripe. We also got the snow camo right before coming up here. I wonder what the snow camo's for.
The camo pattern you're wearing now is called snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background.
The Pain's camo uniform. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows wearer to tame hornets. We'll play with this later in a certain area. It does some weird stuff sometimes.
Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the Pain.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive.
That mean that we have parasites on the uniform now? According to Phantom Pain. That's how it works. Oh, I gotta do it. Look at all those. Nice. How they jump out of the water, fly out of the water. Nice. Oh, so this side is arowanas. And this side is maroon sharks. Oh shit, they disappeared already. Ah, there's one. Ah! Shit, okay. Don't worry, I'll capture it alive. And put her in a cage. Hold on, I have an idea. Don't worry, guys, it's safe. I put the fish in a cage. I almost wanted to get another one. Ah, fuck it. The snake is 180 IQ guy, so when he captures a fish, he puts it in a little cage. What could go wrong? Yeah, we'll get Tsuchinoko for sure. Hold on, I'm gonna throw it here and let's see if we have time to. No, it died. I wanted to do like fish boss fight. The pain, you changed. The fish. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna grab your Tsuchinoko, yes. Your chode snake. I wanted to flap around some more. But yeah, they're perfectly fine as long as they're in the cage, apparently. See, because I don't want paramedics to start talking about random shit. Alright, so all these we have the calls done.
The Mark 20.
Not you.
I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish. The taste is, well, you've already eaten one, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's all?
Yeah,
You didn't mind all the little bones or how oily it was?
not really.
I can finally agree with paramedic. Oof.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit
This
to
is
the cave
gamer.
is up ahead.
Welcome in.
Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
If I only managed to somewhat be awake during the day after ruining my sleep schedule over the last 2 weeks. So if we call 0 now, there's gonna be a call where Snake asks, why did the paint explode but like that? And then they explain the thing with the microbomb we were talking about. But if you do the same call after, killing at least 2 of the cobras, then instead it will change to why do they keep exploding like that? Which is a little better, I guess. You could even get that version of it by shooting the end early ahead. just ahead here. How many hours do I sleep? Good fucking question. I don't know, it really changes. Sometimes it's like maybe 5 or 6 hours. Sometimes I wake up every 2 hours and I have to go to sleep again after another 2 hours. It's I don't know, sometimes it just sucks. A fish that gives excellent recovery. No, there's only 3 fish in the game, and the arowana gives the most. It's maybe just under half the stamina bar. Yeah, sometimes I know I haven't got enough sleep, like 2 or 3 hours, but then I can't fall asleep for a while. And that's just wasted time, honestly, because I can't really start anything that takes time. It just sucks. I'm just trying to fall back asleep as soon as possible. Let's do a save call.
Saving the game, Snake?
Too many vampire movies. That's why sometimes you might see me like half zombified in the chat, talking shit to people. And then disappear again.
Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays 2 of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
I don't really care. I would be perfectly fine without remakes. I guess the one positive thing about remakes is that they'll bring new people into the series. Hopefully, get more people interested in it and make it relevant for whatever time frame they come out. Honestly, that's the only saving grace of remakes. Because the games themselves are going to fuck things up. There's no doubt. The chances of a remake being a worthy addition to the series, or even replacing something decently, is just basically zero. But okay, at least we'll get people into it. At least I wasn't the one snoring on stream, right? Ooh, the flying wheelchairs. Of course they could achieve the same effect if they actually made something new. But whatever.
Pass through that area to the north and you'll reach the aqueduct. But be careful. The aqueduct is patrolled by flying platforms.
Flying platforms?
Soldiers hovering in the air.
I've heard stories, but...
They've already been implemented over here. It goes to show that America isn't #1 in everything.
Yeah, there's one time Night had to call my house. Back when I still lived with my parents, and my mom was like, "What the fuck?" And my mom had to come wake me up in my room. Oh fuck! Yeah, only the originals will remember. That was one of the wildest fucking stories. Nice. Yeah, he talks about it sometimes. I know that's already out there. Let's change here, maybe. Have to get the water face paint. It's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah. It was fucking weird, especially waking up from it. Like, what?
A suppressor can be unequipped.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty.
See? Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
Did the bats fly into the claymore here? Nah. If you make a little bit of noise there, these bats will be flying around, and sometimes they fly into the claymore. And even more rarely, when the claymore goes off, it hits the keratan up here. If you're really lucky, you can get that keratan just by walking by. But it's really rare. Nah. Yeah, didn't get it. I'll have to get it manually. I don't know, it's an extremely low chance. It's probably in the single digits. But hey, if somebody wants to risk their nanomachines, son, knowing that, maybe. Let's see, they have the little glitch here. Ah, I fucked it up. I'm gonna go back and do it. Ah, it's subtle when the loading screen triggers. Less than 1%, hang on. I don't know. Ah, I can't do the little glitch there. But, I mean, hopefully you'd be prepared to take more than one chance than 1% chance, right? If you only have one attempt at 1%, I don't know. But if you had like 50, I don't know, you can farm back whatever you lose doing it, and then try again, then it kind of makes sense. Why can't I get this stupid roll? They patched it, clearly. Huh. Maybe it's not quite where I remember it being. It really does trigger almost right away. I'm gonna spend like 20 minutes just trying to get this little out of bounds thing here that does nothing. There we go. That's where it is. It just loads into the next area anyway, so it's just for the hell of it. Now we got the flying platforms here. And one thing that's kind of neat that you can do, you can destroy the searchlight and it'll make them leave. It will make him suspicious, of course, but that way they can leave.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Because they're almost completely
Searchlight
blind.
broke. Going back for maintenance.
They're almost completely blind without the searchlight.
Return to your post upon completion.
I mean, the better way to get through here is just with the top tap. But it's pretty interesting, and if you wait a little bit, they actually come back with a new repaired searchlight. Well, it's probably just an entirely different guy. Let's see if we can get this guy's searchlight and see just how blind he is without it.
We're under.
Where could the enemy be? Hello?
Problem.
Is there somebody there? Oh shit.
There's nobody here. Problem with the searchlight. Heading back for.
There's a problem with your eyesight.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Oh shit, the first guy came back. Oh shit! Ah. Whoops. Okay, car cap it is. Then I want to lose this caution to get the rest of the cost. So I guess I shot that guy in the face. Oh, and I give you chaff grenades here. Right, so chaff grenades actually do something against these guys, even though their platforms are not electronic or anything. I don't know why. Just for the hell of it, just to have the chaff grenades do something in MGS3.
Damage to the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
That went off in the water, so it didn't do anything.
Return to your post
Nice.
completion.
It just makes them blind and spinning around for like a second or two. Actually, let me see something. I've never tried this before. Now that we have the infinity face made. It's because these are so close to the ground here, but they also have no searchlight. If you destroy it, good thing it can go off in midair. Because otherwise, does that work there? Probably not. I wonder if they keep getting... No. I think it might only be the first time or so. Yeah, the blind hind. The hind is blind until you had a caution or something. But if you do get into a caution, then it doesn't care about camo index. There you go. It only lasts a couple seconds, but it does confuse them a little bit. And then there's a delay to it, it seems. How does he not care about it? Is it only when he's flying up there? That's weird how big of a delay there is on it. But it worked more than once, I think. It's like going off in his face. Oh, and I guess since they can't radio it, they're not going back for the searchlight. Wait, so if you do chaff grenade and destroy the chaff light, the searchlight, then they're stuck there. No idea how it works, but eventually he gets confused again. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe the chaff grenade has to end. And it's not ending right now as I keep refreshing it. Let's see. Yep, that's what it is. It can only happen once per chaff grenade. They do a little spin. Oh, I actually never figured it out. Until now.
Return to your post upon completion.
There's a crocodile with a chaff grenade. What do? You can also shoot the underside of it, which makes him catch fire. He's okay though.
He's here.
For now. Just this is fine. Whoops. Alright. Ended the caution.
The enemy is attacking.
Oh, that was weird.
Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
That's weird how the caution ended for a second. Infinity water. Oh, that's right, you're blind.
Something there? Who's that? No one here after all.
What?
Something there? Who's that? No one here after all.
That's just silly.
Something there? Who's that? No one here after all.
Oh well. Oh, I never noticed they had a little safety belt there. Oh, it burns you, huh? Nice. I got a burn on my elbow, apparently. I should burn his hair off, if anything. Wait. The burn was from the exploding one, I guess. That's not... Oh, I accidentally skipped the scene. Oh well.
Who's that? No one here after all.
I guess it just hurts you a little bit, but it doesn't give you a burn.
Who's that?
Nah, just a little bit of damage.
No one here after all.
Oh man, if we could put some TNT on them. Nah. I don't think it's got a hitbox. Let's see. What's up?
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Unknown
Maintain
position.
the alert status.
What's going on? Respond.
Who's that?
What's going on out there?
Oh my god.
No one here after all.
Yeah. One here, guys.
Who's that? Something there?
Come on. You can do it. No. Okay. Let's go get the SVD. Oh, now there's flying platforms here too, because we enter with a caution. That's okay. Just they're really annoying to deal with because no matter what you do to them, you'll cause some sort of noise. I'm just a crocodile. Oh.
The enemy is close by.
Speaking of blind, as long as you're in the swimming animation and no gun equipped, the croc cap makes you completely invisible. Hold on, I want to see if I can get him to stay. Oh, it's just a crocodile. Hey, Zurium, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, I will have to let them notice me from afar. Fuck, let him get in the water in time. Dang it. That sucks. Where should he going?
Enemy sighted. Commence the attack.
Oh shit, they're gonna bomb the place? Oof, what the hell? Okay. And maybe I'll whip this guy up.
Who's that? Crocodile, huh?
Yeah, there we go.
What's wrong?
Something there? Who was that? What's wrong?
Oh, he saw the guy instead. With the binoculars, nice.
A crocodile, huh?
I don't know to get the other guy's line. That's okay, that was just asleep. No one gets suspicious.
Who was that?
Crocodile.
Yep. Oh, he's fixing his leg.
Who was that?
Oh, I don't even need to get out of the swimming animation. Just equip a gun. He's fixing his leg again. Because I interrupted him.
Crocodile. A crocodile.
Oh shit. Don't get out of the water.
Who was that?
Oh, that's a much better way of doing it.
Crocodile. A crocodile.
Crocodile, huh?
Okay, boys, stop staring. Whoops.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh, you know what? I forgot the keratin in the previous area. Well, it's okay. We gotta go back there anyway. I'm just a crocodile with a gun. This one here just reminded me of it. To open door.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
I might steal that, because it really is a super Volgan destroyer. Nice.
So you've got your uniform and your face paint.
Yeah. I'm gonna need another rifle for this. Okay, so you guys are dead already. I think there might be a call about it, but these guys can't swim. Wait, he still hasn't fixed his leg, I think. Maybe he'll do it now so you can see the animation up close. No, it's fixed. That's okay, we can unfix it. Oh shit, he's got a radio. Fuck. Hold on. Damn it. Wait, it doesn't even matter because they can't come here. I just wanted to see his animation for fixing his leg again. It's the other leg. Okay. That's his healing the leg animation. Okay, that's the right leg. There you go. Good as new. Oh, nice. Wonder what they're gonna do with these in Delta. Wow, let's check out the arm animation while we're at it. Also, no more AK for you. Sorry. Well, it should be more detailed in Delta, if anything. Right? 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 Surely. Unreal Engine. 2025 graphics. Shit. Maybe because I took his gun away already.
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, I don't know. There should be an animation for his arm to be injured too.
What's going on out there?
Nice. Ah, wake up. Why is his arm not injured? Oh, fuck, it was. Okay. But not during the waking up animation. Sorry. We'll just...
Who's that?
No. Damn it. Well, shit happens. We'll do it with someone else, I guess. Oh no. He accidentally fell in the water. It was an accident. They never taught him how to swim. I think Eva talks about that. Wait, no, Eva's... She might not be available right now because... Yep, she's in the area up ahead. Getting railed by Vulcan. I also have the third little fish in here. Don't worry, we're gonna put him in a cage. We'll capture it alive and put it in a cage. Right. Maybe I should eat one first. If you don't know the taste, paramedic talks about that, how it might be poisonous. Let's see.
I see you've caught yourself a big-eye trevally. The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Damn, I just completely cut off the part about the taste and them possibly being poisonous. Okay, that one's better. Do it without eating one first. Yeah, try to remember about it for next time. Oh, there's also that insane little detail we noticed here last time. Now let's get one of these and one of those in a cage. Because now there's actually little ankle deep MGS3 water here. There's some phantom pain water in here. So I guess it's still a little deeper. Yeah. Okay, if we stay at the very edge of the loading area. Or maybe even here. No, it's only the little tiny bit there. Okay. It's actually still deeper than the phantom pain's water, but with this little bit of water, if I equip the fish. It still splashes around, but it's not enough water for him. He dies. Rip. But the little one goes into the loading screen because throwing animation. God damn it. That probably works in this side too. So for the little one, should be enough. Yep. See, he started flopping around a little bit, but now he's fine. He is, however, stuck there, I think. So this is a way that you can really look at the fish up close in this game. They just can't move in that little water. But they are alive. They do survive, the little ones. Nice. What can we do to it? Put a mousetrap, a claymore. That's kind of a unique situation to have a fish stuck in front of you in this game. No magazine hitbox. Damn. 1911 magazines. Damn it, that's probably gonna disappear now. Oh, what the hell? They have floating spiders here too! Oh, no way! The spiders in this area also do that shit. I have no idea. Now it's spawned in the corner. In both areas. No way. It's usually something that I show in front of the warehouse in the other area. See those spiders I killed? They were here. That's crazy. Why do they do it in both areas? It's gotta be something related to the spiders then. Not even the coordinates of it. Well, I'm actually happy that we entered this area a few different times. It's not every time you enter the area. I legitimately had no idea that they did the same thing on this side here. Anyway, let me go get the keratin that I left behind. It'd be here somewhere, just by the entrance. Now we're gonna kill the end early, but I'm gonna save and reload also. Let me make sure actually we have all the stuff for that. SVD, but also like maybe the shotgun. There's probably not much else you can fuck with. Didn't like that suppressor. Okay. So I guess we gotta save right after the cutscene here. Yeah, there's a couple things you can do with the wheel, so I'll probably restart it a couple times.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Now that it's raining again, Vulcan has to say Kuwabara, and the Sorrow shows up.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The Sorrow, is that you?
Let me save here.
Saving the game, Snake?
So the Kuwabara thing comes from, is it a myth or a fact? I'm not sure. It literally means mulberry field, from the belief that those bushes don't get struck by lightning. So it's a chant to ward off lightning. And every time it's raining, Volgin says it. Almost every time. The one time it's raining and he doesn't say it, he gets struck by lightning.
Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
It's Navarone with the entrance from climbing the cliff probably inspired the sneaking scene from Ground Zeroes, and also how in Metal Gear 2 Snake starts the mission by climbing on a cliff. For quick here, I shoot the end in the face, and then I take the wheel to the face. Actually does a bit of damage, but actually we can also do something else. The early end. We can also shoot down the wheel. Maybe even with the SVD. Just get in midair. Explosive wheelchair. I guess I didn't really need to save, I just needed to continue. So you can prevent that wheel from hitting you by shooting it in midair. But we're not gonna kill the end here. Actually, let me get the call about it.
Control here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going in.
Shut up.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
No, really?
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably...
We'll get these calls later. Let's just get the call about the end dying.
Snake? Did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
You're as good as they say.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected?
No.
Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So what this does, later when we reach the area where you're supposed to fight the end, instead there'll be a bunch of Ocelot unit members in those 3 areas where you fight the end. But we're not gonna do that. We'll just reset again, let him be. Well, mostly let him be. Silent Fox, thank you for gifting the sub to Stampede. If you're gonna give subs, you might as well sub so you don't have to worry about the head. That's funny. If instead of shooting him in the head, we just shoot the barrel, here. It damages him a little bit. Ooh, a lot more damage. It doesn't really matter how much damage you do to him, but just damaging him a little bit makes his health and stamina start a little lower during the actual fight. So it still helps a little bit. I wonder if it will be even lower now that I damaged him that much. Hey, thank you for the 3 months. The croc cap at the top of the scope, nice. Let's get back for a second here. I forgot to do the calls about the flying platform, so you should be able to still do it here.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
So the first part of what he was talking about there is real. They really did do experiments in the 50s in the US with those flying platforms. You can find some videos on YouTube about it. The fictional part is that the Soviets took it and perfected it. That's the fictional part of it, but they really did start experimenting with those in the 50s. Stampy, thank you. Wait, what happened? You're paying forward to give sub, and you give the sub to 9Ball Noir. Nice, thank you. We'll come back here for the water face paint later after the fear, but I think the flying platforms might be gone by then. Maybe, I don't remember actually. Everybody's dead here. And there's the floating spiders that are not really floating. They're bugged. Might look like there's a spider floating on the water here, but it's just supposed to be in that corner over there. Just like what we saw in the previous area. I didn't know that they were two. It's actually two spiders right on top of each other. Put one to sleep, there's another. Put them both to sleep and they appear in that corner. I don't know what the hell the deal is. Some weird coordinate bug. I don't know. That's where they are. That's where I put them to sleep. And there's another one here too. Eat that one. Actually, let's not eat it. Well, I know what Snake and Paramedic talk about if you don't eat it. Maybe we will eat it. It's just Snake asking and Paramedic saying, not very good. Doesn't taste very good, I'm afraid. But you could try throwing it at the enemy. Let's see. I don't remember. Maybe it might have been on PS2. I just never noticed.
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt
But
blue tarantulas.
I
The
captured
cobalt
two.
blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into
Maybe
the
because they're in the
survival gear
cage.
immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection.
Wait. This is weird. We just got the short version of the call. Is it because I captured it alive or because I ate it? He should say, I see you captured one.
Eat food to recover stamina.
Okay, that's weird.
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1993?
He has no idea what she's talking about.
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, she'll clone him in about 8 years from now. But genes don't control a person's fate. The MGS1 fan service call. Well, you played MGS1, right? That's MGS1's message. Genes don't control a person's fate. So you got these little things in there that it would really be a shame to just play MGS3 without playing the previous games. Yeah, there's so many connections to it still. But people go like, oh, it's a prequel, so you can start with that now. Oh, here, down here. Wait, no, it's not down here. It's on the gate. The rest of the calls about the cutscene here.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. The assault rifle can punch through material.
Right.
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it. Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
What is it, Major? Something wrong?
I don't think Sokolov would take a lover.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed, after he regained consciousness, were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?" And right up until the time he was taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major.
What is it?
People change.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, maybe.
Snake wouldn't be wondering if Tatiana likes him because he has no idea that it's Eva. There's a whole bunch of calls, maybe starting with this one, where he's just constantly asking who she might be. Even to Eva, and she pretends to look up information on her, just trolls Snake all the time. The moment Snake finds out that Tatiana is Eva is at the torture. Even though she basically openly talks about it in front of him. Oh, I had to go back and play my other part. He still has no idea until the torture that it's her. Let's see if there's anything else here. So now she's not going to answer the radio until we come back to the warehouse after the fear.
Pass through... Thermal goggles.
Just gameplay stuff. Okay. Let's see, did we get all the weapon calls? Maybe these, maybe chaff grenades. Does he have a cigar call? I don't remember. As the boss does. Yeah, people change.
Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
Oh, that's right.
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing?
It's not the same thing.
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke it?
Yeah.
Man, you got problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking it.
You got problems.
Snake, that area is home to the Big Eye Trevally. The Big Eye...
We already talked about it.
Snake,
What?
are you smoking a cigarette?
Nope.
Yes, you are.
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing.
Not at all. In fact, there's a world of difference. There's nothing quite like the rich smell and mellow flavor of a cigar. And that thick, luxurious smoke is almost sensual when it...
Yeah, whatever. You know something?
Probably not, but I don't want to hear it.
Well, you don't have a choice. Cigarettes are bad for you.
It's not a cigarette. It's a...
Quiet, you. Smoking is bad for you. In a recent study, scientists found that tobacco smoke is full of carcinogenic substances, like nitrosamines. You know what that means? It means you're going to give yourself lung cancer if you keep on smoking.
But that's just what some scientists think, right?
Oh, give me a break.
I heard it was just a bunch of hoo-ha.
Do you really believe that?
Sure.
God, you're gullible. You ought to read this year's report from the Surgeon General. It proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that smoking causes lung cancer. Pretty soon the whole world will know that smoking is bad for you. Better quit now before it's too late.
But...
And don't tell me cigar smoke is harmless because it doesn't go down into your lungs. It just means the cancer shows up in a different place. Got it?
Yeah.
A bunch of hoo-ha. Nice. Oh, you're gullible. I forgot you said that. That's a good call. Another call to add to the collection of just people talking down to him.
You can capture...
Wait, not you.
That's a weird grenade you got there. From what I can tell, it's an anti-electronics weapon that works by scattering a bunch of metal foil in the air to interfere with radio signals. Call it a chaff grenade, if you will. By using a chaff grenade, you can disrupt the function of enemy radios and electronic devices for a short period of time. But keep in mind that as long as the chaff is in effect, you won't be able to use your motion detector or active sonar either.
That reminds me, we need to do healing radio frequencies. Usually there's a guy that I interrogate before the Ocelot fight that has one, but we'll just call all of them before the game's over at some point. Yeah, I really am taking it very slowly this time. There's a lot of stuff to go through. Here we have the desert face paint. Yeah, that's one of the few uses of chaff grenades. The radios don't work for a while.
Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments.
Usually chaff grenades, like, I don't know, I associate them with cameras because of MGS1, especially. And there being no cameras in MGS3, they feel kind of useless, but I guess if you know you're gonna get... Oof, like if I missed that shot. If you know they're about to radio in, it could be a good idea. They're also used to confuse the flying platforms like we saw earlier, and for some boss fights. Oh, this guy has more chaff grenades. Like it lowers Volgan's damage, it confuses the Shagohod's missile. Oh, it's time for the Tsuchidonko. The Tsuchidonko should be okay with Infinity Face Paint. Won't do a prediction for it. Also, pretty high chance it will get glitched and actually give me more than one. Mouse traps. It's probably the same as when it's shot, yeah, where they grab it, they bring it to their ear real quick, and then put it back and they realize it's not working. But unlike MGS2, they don't run to a previous or a nearby area to call for backup. They just keep walking around, if I remember right. Maybe let's try on this guy. He has a radio.
Come in, HQ. Huh? Damn it.
Yeah, so he just chill. He just walks around instead of going to call for help. He doesn't even fight again when it's over. No. Is he gonna try again? Oh shit, good thing his thing doesn't blow out the barrel. Oh shit, now it's actually working. Hold on. Whoops. I just wanted to shoot his radio, but SVD bullet too big. Whoops. Let me see if he's back, maybe. Yeah, no, they're dead. Fuck. Oh well. But I'm pretty sure it's the same animation. It probably took him a while there because he technically started radioing in before the chaff grenade went off for a second. Mouse traps. It got both his head and the radio, even though I aimed to the side. Don't tell me. Oh my god. Is it because I place all those mouse traps in the cave? Oh my god, the mouse traps actually stay between loading zones. Did I just ruin the entire save? Because you can't go back there and get them. Oh shit. You can curse the entire save that way? I can never get rid of those traps now because I can't go back to the cave. Wait a minute. I can. Oh my god. Technically speaking, we can go back to the cave. It's just... Oh, man. We gotta go back to the freaking cave for the... I didn't thought about that. That the mousetraps stay across loading zones. So the game is just constantly keeping in memory how many mousetraps you have down. At any point everywhere. Sounds open world to me. We'll see if Delta does that. I literally can't place a single one because of that. Call the fucking mousetraps on the skeleton guy in the cave. It actually, yeah, keeps it in memory. So what happens if you really do put it somewhere you can't go back to? Maybe at that point it clears it. But it hasn't cleared it here because technically speaking, yes, we really can go back there. Holy shit. Okay. Let's make a little detour. I learned something. Well, but maybe, you know, after a certain amount of time, or maybe a certain amount of loading screens, they could unload them. Yeah, the one in the Virtuous mission stays. That's right. Oh man. Oh shit. You know what? We'll have to come back here again after the fear to get the face paint. The water paint. So, I mean, technically I could just go do it then, but oh my god. We have to go back to the cave. Oops. Sorry. That roll hitbox is just huge. Hey, MGS1 now, backtracking. Well, we have other points of no return ahead, like in the mountain. We can test. If you do leave it somewhere where there's a point of no return. Maybe we'll clear it then. See if the game is smart enough to have anticipated that possibility and automatically clears the mouse traps. TNT? I don't know. Damn. Oh, that kind of looks like the Sorrows River now, because it's dark. Nice. I never had to deal with it before, because I never left all those mouse traps before. It was fascinating, though, what was happening in the cave. That you could only place it in one specific spot. But yeah, I guess we can still go there. And usually it's not a problem because yeah, there aren't even that many mouse traps. But it's because I was fucking with the infinity face paint. You can maybe find them from certain enemies as well. I think you can place like 16. I don't think you can even find that many, yeah. Oh man, I gotta go fucking remove my mouse traps. Because that's the maximum, right? That you can carry. Actually, I can't see with the face paint. Yeah, it's 16. So we're gonna be full. So we're always gonna miss like 3. Man, if you multiply the mousetraps with the face paint, it kind of fucks things up. Because now I'm only gonna be able to pick up 13 of those. So there's gonna be 3 that are just down forever. Maybe if you can destroy them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot about this drop here. Fuck? You've gotta be shitting me. So they don't account for it when there's a point of no return. I forgot about this drop here. Okay, now we can't get to Tsushinoko. Unless there's some other point in the game where it gets cleared. And we can either go back to the fear, or you can also get it where you fight at the end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can't use mouse traps anymore in the save. For now. Holy shit. Very specific circumstances though with the infinity face paint. multiplying the mousetraps, putting them down, and not picking them up. Fuck. Yeah, we'll try after the fear. We'll try when maybe after the end too. Like, shit, you really can't go get it. Nice. One of these days I'm gonna troll 3Dog during a marathon doing this. Just leave a fuck ton of mousetraps behind. If he's trying to get the Tsushinoko. Yeah, why can't I place any mousetraps? That's crazy, dude. Never realized in 20 years of playing this game. I mean, there's a pretty good chance that we'll clear it from memory at some point, right? Hopefully before the end, or right after the end. Before the ladder. Because the ladder is also a point of no return after you drop off from that point in the mountain. Shit. We might not be able to get the Tsushinoko at all. Nice.
What's wrong?
Got myself in a bit of a pickle here. How interesting. So open world. Open world features in MGS3. Oh shit. Have a Cuervo. I fucking ruined my mousetrap allowance. My mousetrap allotment. Nice. Well, it is what it is. We'll deal with it. See if we can. I'll try until the ladder, I guess.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that.
I can't
I'll bet that
place
place is one
anymore.
of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any
Not
case,
sure what
if you think
clappers
there
are.
might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
I don't think it's the light switch kind of clapper. This one's just a grenade, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you're stalking, you can, well, the first time you approach a trap, you can see an exclamation mark on Snake's head. Exclamation point there. It just warns you. The first time, though. And that's unfortunate. Aha, funny squirrel. This might be the only other funny squirrel in the game. I don't think there's more than two. No Chonko snake, but Chonko squirrel. Oh well, we already ate one. Gotta be careful not to call paramedic about the mushrooms yet. We're about to meet Grannon now, so we can do that. There's a scientist that was trying to escape the lab. There's a couple of these guys here. There's one here. Get his glasses though. And then there's one over here. This guy didn't have it that easy. He's got a spike through his neck. I didn't get the keratin in the warehouse, but we'll have to go back there. Meanwhile, the one here, if you fall for this snare trap, is very obvious. It's like trolling you. Like, aha, you got caught.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah,
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
I'm probably waiting, nothing happens if you just wait there forever. We have the rabbits here. And the poison mushrooms. There's a lot of mushroom D in here because that's what you can feed the fear. I gotta make some room. Medic, I ate some mushroom D.
You got some instant noodles,
Oh,
huh?
that's right.
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Where does he get the water from? Or he just crushes and snorts it. I don't know.
I see you found some fly agaric mushrooms. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote.
Nah, no, nothing about having eaten one already. Okay, let's find... I don't think I did the Yaboko Maloko here. Let's find a rabbit. And pick it. Rip. Now with the rabbit comes serum. We'll get a caller into fear as to why. The Malako.
I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally.
Wait, should I eat my
Nowadays,
own
they're found
shit?
all over the world.
Make Skullface's
They've been
job
used
easier?
since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own.
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh...
Skullface got excited for a moment there. Yeah, let's work for me. Oh, well, what if you keep eating it over and over? Genius idea. I don't want to accidentally get these stupid mushrooms calls. So I'm gonna get a checkpoint just in case.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Yablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Mawak mentioned. Kind of. Okay, now we gotta do a ritual dance for the door. Anything about the fence here, bro? Just the same calls.
Snake, be careful. That barbed wire is electrified and you'll get a shock if you touch it. It looks like there's no way to get over it. Look carefully at the bottom of the barbed wire. There might be a gap somewhere. If you find an opening, crawl through it flat on the ground. Snake, be...
Covering your body is a good start.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have a call about this. You'd think he would. You can also turn off the power in these. Stupid mouse traps, man. Fucking ruined. If we shoot the little panel here, we can turn it off. You get this now or later, doesn't matter. Did we get one of these? Yeah.
What can I say?
Who's that?
Oh, what the fuck? No, hold up. I don't know. Now the dog's gonna wake up. Ugh. Oh shit. I don't know why I didn't hold him up.
Freeze!
What the fuck?
Freeze!
Like he wasn't seeing me there.
Don't shoot!
What's going on with this guy? Put his dick in a mousetrap. What is he looking at? What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen their heads move like that. What the... What? I don't know what's going on with this guy. He keeps doing weird shit. Why does his head look...
Who's that?
I guess that's what happens when you don't have a gun for too long, but... Them just do it's instant if they see you without a gun. Oh, not now, doggo.
Freeze!
Don't shoot!
Speak.
Just try and kill me.
Speak.
Let me go!
Did he really move his head like that because of the mousetrap?
Answer me.
In this facility, it used to be a cell.
Speak.
Just try and...
Freeze.
We can't even hear you.
Speak.
Your CQC range is greater than their hearing range.
Answer me.
You can see them before you can hear your
Open the
footsteps.
door. You could call over someone with a key.
Answer me.
Hidden by grass.
Uh-oh. Oh well.
Radio, call HQ.
The freaking doggo.
Freeze.
Whoops. Shit, does it really have that much splash damage? I guess it does. I was just trying to scare him. Oh well. It's alright. I guess you need something smaller to do that with. Where's little birdie here? Shit. Really? Okay. I'll get on the way back.
Freeze.
There must be a way to scare them with the shotgun. No, it just fucking kills them. Look. I got enough. the splash damage on the shotgun means you can't even shoot them or shoot close enough to them to scare them without killing them. Okay, I was not aware of that. How to open door?
Snake, the enemy appears to be using that door to enter and exit the lab. Think you can sneak in?
I can't open the door.
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door to sneak inside.
And what do you propose?
Well,
How about if you stand in front of the door and perform a ritual dance?
A ritual dance?
That's what they do in Japan when they find a door that won't open.
Are you serious?
Of course.
He certainly seems to know a lot about Japan.
Yeah, but this is the Soviet Union. I don't think doing a dance is gonna make the door open.
Then you think of something.
Why don't you do it? This is more paramedics Japan nonsense. That's not true. It's just making shit up. Okay. Do a ritual dance. It's not working. He's like a fake weeb. I wish it was a follow-up call for trying to do a dance.
Painting your face.
No.
So there's a high wall around the perimeter of the lab. Climbing over it probably isn't an option. But there must be an entrance somewhere. Keep your eyes open. The best source of information about a facility is the people going in and out of it. Try interrogating one of the enemies about the entrance. To interrogate an enemy...
Yeah. Well, it turns out all you gotta do is knock.
Okay, just a second.
It's Kaz. Hello. Sometimes I'm not sure what it depends on. Sometimes he can tell there's somebody there and he kicks the door open instead. I guess we should talk about this little detail here. See how it takes 10 punches to knock somebody out. So that's 10. But if I have a handgun equipped, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The added mass of the gun actually adds to the stun damage you do with your punches. And then there's, well, the other different animations, depending on what weapon you have equipped. When you have a rifle or shotgun equipped, the snake swings it around like that, it takes 2. Knock someone out. That's an extreme at least. The single action army has a pretty weird animation too, where it just really makes people fly. I guess 2 of those are enough. Maybe the whole combo. Let's abuse this guy some more.
Freeze the enemy.
Come on, loaf. Nah. Nice.
The enemy.
That guy woke up. You really can't tell? Actually, Bluepoint must have done something about the 60 FPS to fix it, because If you simply unlock the FPS in MGS3 in the PS2 version, or even in Portable Ops, the Single Action Army does the same thing. The double frame rate fucks with the physics of the Single Action Army, makes them fly so high that they die on the way down from fall damage. So they must have done something about it. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can just yeet people to their deaths. And then it's indirect kill too, because it's fall damage. So it doesn't even count as a kill. I just like to abuse these two guys out here for some reason. Oh, and now he ended up there. Oh shit. Wait. Maybe we still have some shenanigans then, because normally you can't put a guard up there. Oh shit, he died. See what I was talking about? They die from the fall damage. Oh, no, he died. It was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Hold on. This is news to me, that you can get a guard up there. Reminds me of some MGS4 shenanigans that I do sometimes. Let's, for science, let's try. Let me put the other guys down first. Nice.
I'm just seeing things.
Oh, you gotta be coming this way. And practically invisible. Oh shit.
Who's that? Oh! Freeze!
I wish I went to check the other way. Oh well.
Freeze!
Okay, so for science, this guy has to go this way now.
Huh? What's that sound? Huh? Who's that?
Nice CQC range. Oh, passed out just from dragging him around. Now I gotta see what happens when they're up there. Oh, he's still alive. Somehow, he survived. It was close. I wonder when it starts counting the fall damage. 'Cause I guess he wasn't stunned yet. This is awesome. You can get the guards up there. Oh shit. Oh, he survived again. Hold on. There's gotta be a way to do it. Just like I did it with the other guy. Maybe like this. Come on, get up there. Shit. Ah, come on. There we go. Don't fall off. Holy shit. I got him up there.
Who's that?
Now what?
Radio, we need backup.
Oh my god, it's just like I'm just forward. I get stuck. They can't jump off. I believe this counts as playing the game wrong. Nice. It's just like MGS4. Oh shit. Does that mean he's gonna teleport when I look away? No, maybe not. Yep, same exact thing as MGS4's. Matt, why are people getting triggered over this? Look at him go.
Who's that?
Let's see if the knife is also like MGS4. No, it doesn't miss when you're crouching. Maybe here. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Put that Makarov away. Damn, I liked him more when he didn't have a gun. Maybe MGS3 didn't quite have the teleport thing when you look away. Just lose the alert for now. MGS3 is a simulation.
I think I saw something.
Doesn't that account for elevation? Come on.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him.
Yeah, I like this other run more. I think we can make him drop the Makarov.
Who's that?
Yeah, they just don't drop it.
Radio, we need backup.
Instead of having like a million of them.
Damn it, where's our radio man?
Well, it's a good workout, yes. %, during alerts from self ammo, that's right. Is he still shooting where I was earlier? Damn, I guess we can get that animation again. Oh shit.
I see him.
I should have seen that coming. He's got all these different runs.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
Fair share of battle. How about That's the middle one. The other one is like a lesser man would be dead by now. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of injuries.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him.
Oh shit. Okay, since I hit his ass, he actually got down without dying. Damn. Well.
That guy? I know he's close.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, now he's shaking. I wonder if... Nope. The hitbox on the roll is just absurd, so you can't just jump over him. Nice.
That guy? I know he's close. Huh? Footsteps. Huh? What's that sound?
Does he think he reached it? Yeah, he does. It's just like an MGS3. Interesting.
There's nothing here.
So if I make noise somewhere and he hears it,
huh? What's that sound?
he just walks around enough that he thinks he reached it, and then he checks.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, he doesn't know he's not actually there. Nice.
Huh? What's that sound? Huh?
Ah, fuck the footsteps. Anyway. Oh, hold on.
What the? What the?
That guy.
Who's that?
Yeah, Plutonic. That's right.
Who's that?
MGS3 and 4 just can't do it. Hey.
Nobody here. What
I don't think he knows. I mean, I think he already knows about the dead guy. Maybe that's why.
Huh? Footsteps.
To really make him run, we have to attack somebody in front of him.
Guess I'm seeing things.
Alright, hold on. Let's bring another guy here. Hopefully he'll stay. They don't have the teleporting thing in MGS3 yet. That started with 4. Yeah, even if I look away, he's not moving away. Man, we shouldn't kill that other guy. Well, it was an accident. It was gravity. This is all very in-depth scientific testing necessary to understand the lore. Actually, in Phantom Pain, it really is necessary to understand what the fuck happened with that game's development sometimes, so it's not too far off. Maybe we can put them on the other crate. Have them run together. Oh wait, this guy has a radio though. Good. Fuck. Bitch. There we go. Holy shit. I hear walking. What's up? There we go. Oh, he just runs enough to reach it, maybe. Yeah.
What's wrong?
Is he gonna wake him up? Oh, of course. Can't even blame him for that.
Freeze. Freeze.
Wait, no, come back.
Footsteps. Freeze.
Man held hostage by PS5 games.
Nobody here.
Oh yeah, I can't see it. That's right. Remember that meme? Except it's the new generation of it.
No, wait.
Clearly we gotta do something with this, you guys. Good luck. Come on, get up there. The PS4 meme was the empty shelf with just Bloodborne on it. Don't die. Okay.
That guy? No, he's close. What's wrong?
Let's go, boys.
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby.
And he already lost his AK. Oh well. I think there's something wrong with my MGS3, guys. Why didn't Kojima finish the game? Unacceptable.
Huh? Who's that? Nobody here. Huh? Who's that?
I got him.
Nobody here.
We need a third one for a podium or something.
Huh? Who's that?
This better work in Delta. No. I want it to be exactly the same in Delta. Please.
Huh? Who's that? Huh? 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 I heard footsteps. Huh?
Oh shit. Ripperonis. Now Ripperinos. One of them survived. Oh well. I actually kind of need one of these guys alive. Ah, there's the other guy there, that's fine. Oh, wait! Well, I can fuck with them. Like this. That's what I was going to show. If you equip the scientist, this guy's here. And then they see you, they assume that you're a scientist that's escaping.
Who's that?
So, oh, wait. Not with the blood or whatever the fuck else. Maybe the other alert. Shit. Okay, something made it not work. Maybe the caution. Maybe the fact that he saw me before. Or maybe I had blood on it. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's a dead guy nearby. Looks clean. But nah, it's because he already knows. Probably doesn't work. Oh, there we go.
Running away, huh?
Dude, they have to get close for this to work. No, it still works. Okay.
Come on back to the lab.
Uh-oh. Okay. Still works. So they think you're a scientist trying to escape, and they just put you back in the cell here. So it's a way to gain entry, although not a very good one, because it puts you all the way down here. It's good for Kiritans, though. The quick way to get to the Kiritan, I guess.
What do you think you're doing? What's wrong?
Damn it, I thought I was gonna get his dick. There we go. There's that. It's good for Kiritans, I guess. This freaking spider, man, always gets me. Stupid spider on the floor. If you walk on top of it, you get bitten. It's so hard to punch dicks in MGS3 for some reason. I want to look at those magazines, but these guys are gonna wake up soon. Do that one, I guess.
Huh? Footsteps. Who's that?
Fuck. Now there really was something wrong with the game. God damn it. Come on, dude. If you don't hump the fucking door. That was playing the game super wrong. Extra wrong. I don't believe it. Again, Snake's dick got caught in the door. Okay. Oh shit. That was funny too. That one wasn't unintentional, so that's okay. Not the first time I've seen it though, so not too shocking. It happens.
Freeze.
Damn, something wrong with my OBS chat. A box. I don't know what the hell is going on now. The box is OP as fuck. Oh, the guy upstairs. No, it wasn't even the guy upstairs. Damn. What a fucking mess. Let's just get in here and then reset it. Stealth Camo MGS3, you finish the game with no alerts, or you get all 64 Kiritans. Yeah, let's restore some order here.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Okay. New gun? Or weapon, I guess. They do call it Sig spray gun. Freaking mouse traps are probably beyond saving now. Put on tuxedo for this. Ass eater.
Good. You've infiltrated the lab. The security on the inside is very tight.
Yeah.
You'll find it difficult to look for Sokolov unless you're disguised as a scientist. Use the clothes that Eva gave you to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Yeah, too late.
Disguise yourself.
What would I change about this game if I could? Oh boy. Definitely the whole direction of the series. Yeah, you know this already. You always hear me rant about it. Whatever Kojima was gonna do after it, whatever his team was gonna do with it, instead of turning into the failure to pass on Kojima's series and Kojima's will. That's what this game, or the series in general, started being about. So yeah, that's the number one thing I would change. But if you're talking on a smaller scale, the fucking bike chase, if we're leaving the game mostly the same, the bike chase is too long. At least make the bike chase shorter. I don't know. Or maybe it's like Kojima didn't completely give in to people who hated MGS2, yeah? That's what this game is. Made with that in mind. I just wish they made it with something else in mind. But that's what it is.
Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped.
Okay.
Equip food as a weapon and to disguise.
I would say don't make Naked Snake so stupid, but that's actually a good part. That's the good part of it, the commentary on the players being stupid. Yeah. It does both. Feeding people what they want and also calling them stupid. So in a way it is genius. But it does too little of one and too much of the other, if you ask me.
Pattern clothing, face paint.
Nah, tuxedo.
Some types of foods.
Okay, we got nothing interesting. Let's get a save call and then
Do you want
meet
to save?
Kiefer enthusiasts, Cuervo enthusiasts. Nah, man, that bike chase just goes on forever.
Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
That's all Snake heard. Giant squid.
Let me drink it, please.
Hey, look, it's a drunk guy saying quiet.
Quiet.
Sounds like my hero, Big Boss. Quiet. All getting dimes from their asses. Well, everyone's all anyway. I like Cuervo anyway.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. Oh, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum.
You're Kiefer, aren't you?
It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
There's pictures of Huey everywhere. Give me pictures of Kiefer, honestly.
You're crocked, aren't you?
There we got Jehudi in the back.
Drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've
And
got
of
nothing to
course,
do but sit here
the Rex and Ray models.
and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
So he's got the Rex blueprints here or whatever, but
Walking tank.
you can also
A
see Metal
robot.
Gear D on the
Are you
side.
familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send
Let's see,
these
we can
documents
see
to
it
my
here.
friend in the United States.
What?
There it is on the side.
Bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of
All
my
these
creation,
Huey pictures
they will
everywhere.
know my true greatness.
On his desk, on the shelf, on the wall.
Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
Capitalism.
To capitalism!
Let's see if we could do something a little fancy here. Instant headshot that guy. Sorry.
What's wrong?
That guy just doesn't know what's going on with the box. Ooh, he's gonna kick the door.
What's wrong?
Let's take a second to clear these guys. But the scientists don't alert when they see a box moving. They just stare at it, confused. Did I pick up the M16? I didn't, did I? Oh, I did, okay. There's a suppressor for it here. Maybe interrogate these guys. I'll open down for good.
Freeze!
Wait. I guess I'll just can't interrogate him. I mean, can't hold him up, but we can start him a little harder.
Freeze! Freeze!
Okay. Get out the chair. Oh well. Must be our new weapon. A box with legs. Is he gonna get out of that chair or what? He's not getting out of the chair. Let's scare him, maybe. There we go. Now we can get some more Kiefer quotes here.
Stop that racket! Quiet.
It is quiet. I have a suppressor.
Stop that racket! Quiet. Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you. I have nothing more to say to you.
But yeah, Eva gives him the shoes with transmitter. So I guess she knew he was a person of interest too. What with Rex's design and whatnot. And Volgin picking the Shagohod over Rex, where technically he could have picked Granin. And Rex over Shagohod and Sokolov, but that just goes to show that he's more just another thing that shows that he's an idiot. It would have been a huge time paradox to have Granin develop Rex if only Volgin allocated the legacy to that instead. But it's just there as a little treat, I guess. And then all those pictures of Huey in there. How he talks about sending the documents to his friend in the United States. Yeah, that's Huey. Although at this point, Huey is just this unnamed Emmerich ancestor that we don't know much about. But in Peace Walker, they talk about it. They talk about Granin quite a bit. There's quite a few tapes with Huey where he talks about Granin and getting his plans, all that stuff. Interrogate these guys. Let's see that some of them like being here, and some don't.
Speak. Even in our country, we can research as we please.
This guy's proud of being here. Okay.
From the courtyard, you can jump down to the first floor. Speak.
Answer me.
Snap a snack bucket. But like maybe one of these guys, one of these other scientists says that he's here against his will.
Answer me.
The lab chief's room. It's the furthest back. Speak.
That must be the other guy.
Trying to escape. You'll get put in an isolation cell. Speak. If you're hungry, maybe you should try the second floor.
He's got some useful things to say.
Speak.
Is it this guy then? Not holdups, but interrogations, yeah, where I interrogated everybody.
Answer me. They're forcing me to work here. Speak. The isolation cell guard. What an idiot. Answer me.
Yeah, if you keep choking them, you can snap their necks, kinda like MGS1 style. Whoops.
Please don't.
Drop that racket.
The bulge. Damn. Dick of steel. Rip. Alright, let's get some calls here. But the most interesting interrogations are the ones where they tell you some frequencies, like the healing radio frequencies, or the frequencies to call off alerts, the frequencies to bomb the place, frequencies. There was at least, I don't remember if they kept this in HD, but there was at least one guy that you interrogate that tells you about the Metal Gear Acid 2 code, because there used to be a Metal Gear Acid 2 connection thing that you could do between the PSP and the PS2. I think there's one guy that talks about that. And all the others are just gameplay tips, usually, or hinting at things.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Maybe Emmerich? Just hinting at that. So, what, Huey already had that idea before he got the plans from Grannon? Just another reference. Also, if I remember right, the Emmerich name comes from the movie director Roland Emmerich. Just another movie reference Kojima put in the series.
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Hey, Dinkelberg, thank you for 109 months.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannon was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Vogan's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
Mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location.
There you say.
Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine.
Hey, Eugene, thank you for the 49 months.
The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments.
No shit, really? Okay. I'm almost low on ammo by the time we get here. I'm messing around. Should be enough, though. Might be able to do a thing out here. Oh, I also have to get the keratin and the face paint in the vent. Oh, we also got the SIG spray, that's right.
So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette-shaped narcosis gun is just what the name says, a sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Granin's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the weapon button to fire sleeping gas. It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the gas will be knocked out cold.
One of the best weapons in the game. Yeah, there's one round I gotta use for the guy by the door.
Huh?
Open the door. There we go. Might be a little late now. The guards just know that our CQC that guy and they're coming down here to check. But if I shoot the wall, we can send them back. There's a crocodile.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Because we have a window boss fight. Come on. Nice. Okay. Now be very, very quiet.
What's wrong?
Huh? Freeze.
Punch him in the dick. Where is the dick in MGS3? Nobody knows. Guess I found it. Alright, my job here is done. Well, normally I could leave now, but let's fuck around with the fly camo. The piss and shit camo. Unfortunately, there's no call to it. But stinky camo uniform. Foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. Then we have the many layers of piss and shit and flies, and where the piss overlaps with the shit, you have, I don't know, puke, something, I don't know. Maybe they do have a micropene, yes. Let me see if we can get some ammo before we start messing with this.
We're being attacked.
Or I'll just use the easy gun, I don't know.
Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
So that means that they won't knife you, basically.
Who's that?
Okay. See, he's trying to knife me, and he changes his mind. Punch him in the nuts. Alright, somebody's gotta have some ammo.
Damn it, see it.
No dick. Alright. I got some ammo. Maybe we'll do this for now. So it just so happens that when you're holding somebody as a human shield, their only means of attack is a knife. So if you have this camo that doesn't let them knife you, we can do some silly shit like this. Wait for it. Infinity Fly. Finally, the movie paramedic likes so much. The Fly. They're all gonna come in and knife me, but too stinky to do that. It's the MGS2 coolant animation. They're all coming up here now. Everybody do a little dance. Oh shit. Is there more? Yep, there's another guy. What does he have to say anyway?
Answer.
Yep. I guess we'll do that too.
Answer. Bastard.
The stinky crocodile.
Response, shoot the exclamation point. Speak. You stinking American.
Stinky American. Nice.
Speak. Freedom of the West. Is it really all that good? Speak. In the provision storehouse. There's openings. A bunch. Speak. Lousy. Answer. Do it. Answer.
Does he say it again?
You stinking
Let me go!
Are they leaving? What are they doing? These are usually the assault guys that just insult you.
Answer me! In this area, there's some camouflage.
Oh, I found it. Believe me, I found it.
Let me go! Let me go!
Alright, let's put these guys down. Damn, he got his hand. Oh well. Any more? That's right. Get back here. So you can't reload when you're holding somebody in CQC. If you run out, Snake just lets go of them. Is he racking the slider's teeth? Damn. But when you run out, it just lets go instead of reloading. So you don't have the holster to reload when you do this. But you actually have it for when you're hanging. So it's weird that they don't use it here. Where'd that guy go? Let's see if we can do it here. I guess not, because it's not like a tree-branch. Damn. Where? Oh, maybe the railing outside. No, fuck, I don't know. It's very specific, like you can only do it for the space to hang and also room below it to aim a gun. So we can't do it here. There's still somebody around. Okay, so they didn't all come here.
Who's that?
If I can do it, maybe. Shit, why'd I jump down? Did I get this? I think I did. Then we have the Spatsa in here. Also, whatever that is. Oh, the handkerchief. I can go back and get it now, or we can get it in Groznygrad, actually. Spatsa. I wonder if I get rid of this, will paramedic not talk about it? I should go fall asleep there with them. But I wanted to see the balcony up here. I haven't been there in a while. Alright, nap time.
You're on a...
Not you.
I see you found a Spatsa. Spatsa.
Spatsa.
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic,
What?
what kind of mushroom is a spatsa?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The Spatsa...
Yeah.
It's gray. and it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
Does it
That's all
look
the
like a
guide says.
bitch?
Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see. What do I look like, a lab rat?
Oh, is this
What did I
one's the
say?
lab rat call,
What
not
if
the
the
other one?
rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
I mixed up two calls earlier. I said it was the coral snake. No, it's this one. Okay. Let's eat it.
Good. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
What happened here?
Paramedic,
Yeah?
I ate one of those spots of mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatsa up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well...
But anyway, the reason the spatsa puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. Maybe if you soak a handkerchief or something in it, you could use it to put the enemy to sleep. Eating a spatsa and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
I like how excited she sounds there. You can use it to put the enemy to sleep. This balcony here. Can we do the hanging shooting thing here? Nah. There's no room for it. This is a way out. But also, we need to go back in to get the face paint in here. There's flies. Which way was it? Right here. Oh, so you Oyama one. Nice. Okay. It's strange that they give you this first before the Kabuki one, because if you call Sigint about them, he references this one when you do the Kabuki call. But that one's not for a while. That's not until we meet Eva behind the waterfall and go back out. So maybe I'll remember to do it then. Do the call about it then. I think we got everything so far. Yeah, if only were that easy to fall asleep. Speaking of which, I think we're going to try and maintain a somewhat normal schedule here. It took me like 17 days, but eventually the schedule slipped into, yeah, just being awake at night and reruns during the day, which is, I don't think, what anybody wants. So I think we're actually gonna call it for today. Try to maintain a normal schedule. But hey, if it only slips every 2 weeks, not too bad. We'll just reset it again.
Do you want to save?
Yeah, they didn't know what spatsa meant, but the snake's supposed to be fluent in Russian? Okay.
Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was a part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real?
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now and then.
Exactly what I was talking about. I'm also wondering if that's not some sort of MGS2 reference there as well. You know, deciding for yourself what's real and what isn't. It's not easy. And so MGS3 came to be. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Maybe saw a little something new about MGS3. I know I did, actually. I learned a couple new things. It's crazy. Still learning little tiny details after all this time. And yeah, just like Paramedic says, gonna get some rest. And we'll be back tomorrow with another big chunk of MGS3 in depth. Thank you for watching, everyone. Uh-oh. Oh no. My OBS just shat itself. This is kind of problematic. Okay, so I guess I should have restarted my computer at some point. Normally I would click end the recording here and get the rerun running and everything, but OBS has this weird bug, maybe after you leave your computer running and streaming for over 2 weeks, where it just doesn't accept any mouse clicks. So it's running, it's working, it's streaming, but it's not accepting any mouse clicks. That's unfortunate. I gotta see if I can do something about it. Damn. Oh man, this is bad. We're stuck. I'm stuck streaming forever now. I can't take a break anymore. It just works. So I could just Task Manager kill it. But if I do that, I think the recording is gonna go rip. I think it's gonna finalize the recording. That is quite a pickle.